Howdy, howdy, everybody. Happy Friday. How y'all doing? How are y'all doing? What's up, Rakbar, Zavern, Faley, Delona, French Fry Apocalypse, Small Punk, Coralin X, Zavern with 29 months of ass quotes. Indeed. Granner with the Prime sub and 9 months of support. Teeny Weeny, what's up? Picnic Bucket. Pantsman Soy, Commander Sprite, JHTM, 3-Hour Games, Happy International Beer Day, G Gogus with the 19 months, and everybody else, hello, hello. Good morning, afternoon, or evening as appropriate. Panthyron, thanks for Prime and the 39 months of support. Thank you, thank you. There we are. Excelente. So I believe it's Ironclad on the docket at the moment. Yeah, we had oh yeah, this was a disgustingly powerful Watcher run. A very good Act 1 into a very strong rest of the run. Took a shard, only got footwork with it though. That was kind of sad. Blank Epilogue Page, thanks for 71 months of support. Streak should be correct here. Yeah, 21011. That's right. Definitely excited for some more Against the Storm after our Spire runs today. Really liking what they've added with the new DLC. Better quality of life, more biome variety. It's good stuff. Silent did not win, no. What happened to Silent? Silent got Reptoed? Yeah, Silent got Reptoed. We were doing fine, and then Reptomancer. And then Reptomancer. But yeah, this deck was just not quite good enough. Didn't really have a lot of card draw. Too many utility effects, not enough actual stuff. I think double Caltrops was definitely hurting me too. Probably should not have taken the second Caltrops. That seemed actively bad into these fights. I was thinking about Act 4, but I should not have been. Oh well, let's see how Clad can go for us today. Always like me a good Clad run. So many ways to build this fool. Ooh, when we get a 7 max health for Transform 2 start offered to us. That is interesting. We could also go for 4 Elite Act 1, which does go hand in hand with the Transform 2. Any advice for somebody just starting out streaming Slay the Spire? I would say play like somebody's watching, even if nobody currently is. So that is to say, just kind of trying to find a style where you're commentating something throughout your play, whether it be talking through strategic plays or whatever comes to mind, maybe sharing stories or such. That feels a bit odd with no audience, though. But getting into the habit of sort of talking as you play, even if nobody is currently watching, because those first few days on Twitch, when you just started streaming something, it's really easy to hyper-focus on the 1 or 2 viewers that you may have and trying to keep them or engage with them, but it can feel really demoralizing when they exit stage left for one reason or another. But if you provide something that's consistently and at its core entertaining, then people will flock to it over time. So getting into the habit of just making sure you're putting on a show and not obsessing over who exactly is seeing it is, I think, really core to getting a good foundation for a stream. Setting a schedule and sticking to it can definitely help if you're trying to start to build an audience. Oh, actually, here's a really good tip. Especially if you're streaming for the first time, here's a real pro tip. Windows, sound settings, disable all system sounds. You'll thank me later. Yeah, no Windows alerts during your stream, please. It's everyone will be grateful for that. Also, hydration. Yeah, hydration, very good. Double checking your mic settings, very helpful too. If you can get somebody to sort of help you with the mic configuration, like they're watching and can report to you the audio, that can be helpful. Your main problem with streaming is that you have to put on headphones. How do I bear with that? I've been a long time headphone user, so it's my default way to go anyway. Yeah, a couple people go with that strategy, just like where they refuse to look at their own metrics while they're streaming. That if you're getting too hyper focused on your view count, that's a really good approach to it. Is just hide it from yourself and don't look at it. Spades, thanks for the gifted sub. Yeah, I currently use open back headphones, so I can hear perfectly. If you're talking into a mic while wearing headphones, then yeah, I think you either want them to be open back or you want to be able to hear the audio feed in your headphones. I forget there's a term for that I don't remember. What's up, Chucky Prime? Monitoring. Yeah, you want to be able to monitor. So am I transforming 2 or am I taking a common relic? I think I'm transforming 2 here. Yeah, I think I'm going to transform 2. Let's do 1 strike, 1 defend. We're in Act 1 against Hexaghost, so I think we do value these 4 strikes at least a little bit. We get Cleave Burning Pact. That's good, but not great. Nothing amazing or incredibly powerful, but a very solid replacement for 2 crappy starter cards. And having a Burning Pact from the get-go is pretty useful. Not exactly strong enough to let me fight 4 elites, though. But we can take something a little bit less dangerous. Thing-wise. I'd like to fight this Burning Elite, probably. So how do we start here? Probably 3 combats? I don't think I'd like to go to this shop. And then we can path to any of these elite options. There's Elite, Fire, Elite here. We gotta go to one of these, or even this one. Yeah, so our potion and combat information will help with that. Oh, look at Cleave doing stuff. Probably want a Burning Pact to strike so I can defend here. Yeah. Then, easy peasy. My only regret is that we got this fight first when I can't actually heal from it because we were already at full HP. Ooh, flexes here. I like this flex quite a lot, actually. Flex with Burning Pact is quite nice. We'll get some decent defend replacement and gets us even more exhaust access. Yeah, I could see taking True Grit here. Actually, yeah, I'm going to do that. Let's take the Blanc card. Give me the Blanc. This would be a good flex turn, too, admittedly. Seems fine, though, right? We always kill next turn, so we just... Again, no room to heal. So, again, unfortunate. Now we're going to get Jawworm and take, like, 20, right? Get a Fruit Juice. Oh, we get real strength via Inflame. That's better than Flex. Or we could take Flex again. But no, I'll take real strength. Real strength is lovely here. Yeah, here's where we take some damage. Although we might still end this at full health. We'll see. Yeah, looking good. We get even more health. It's all health. And we're offered Anger, Armaments, Flame Barrier. Wow, now this is where I wish I could take all three. That said, with the Burning Pact and the Inflame in the deck, I really feel like Anger is insane here, especially as a way to help us fight elites early on. Trendy Kendi with 67 months. Why was 6 afraid of 7? Because 7 had a reputation for being odd. By the way, are you all enjoying the fact that you can now look at the map through Slay the Relics? You click on the, I believe, the map area. You can check out the upcoming map in Act 1, even if I'm not actively looking at it on stream. Hence, I'm promoting our donate link today, ! Donate, links to the Ko-Fi page that supports the wonderful dev team behind Slay the Relics, as well as BaylorBot and the website. So, if you'd like to say thank you for all the awesome work, then follow that link there in chat and drop a few bucks in gratitude. Not required, but always appreciated. Let's take some anger here. And I'm leaning more towards going to this elite now that we have good potions and anger. Is Hexaghost Clad's best matchup? I think Hexaghost and Slime Boss are both pretty good matchups. I like Slime Boss against Clad because it lets you take a lot of the different Clad powers that are in Act 1. Combust, Evolve, Feel No Pain, Fire Breathing, Dark Embrace, they're all good against Slime Boss. Bailey asks, why do people think turning 30 is the end of their life? Because they're terminally online. No. Because they just left their prime. Ha ha ha. Get a card remove. Okay. I'm kind of a fan of strike remove when you've got anger. So let's dunk a strike here. Have a lot of starter card removes for the beginning here. 3 strikes, 3 defends on floor 4 is pretty cool, especially when we also have 2 cards that say exhaust. So we're starting to get a really refined Clad deck here. But is refined what we want to be? Go bash, anger, defend. Yeah. Take a bit here. Take 6, heal 6. That's fine-ish. Uh-oh. He's dead, right? Yeah, he's dead. Be gone. Give me the money back. Flex is back, or second anger. Second anger is very interesting. I think we want Flex. Yeah, Flex seems fine-ish. Might be bad, actually. Maybe I do want 2 angers. Second anger might be too much, but guess what? In any fight where second anger is too much, I can just delete them. I'm taking anger here. And that sets us up very well for the elite fight. Yeah, I'd much rather... Actually, Flex would be okay on this turn, too. But yeah, bash, strike, anger. Anger is a great turn here. Very good turn 1 against Knob. Very mediocre turn 2. We're definitely going to have to tank the hit on turn 3. No question about it. Not even gonna Burning Pact here. Ouch. We should always kill next turn. Is that true? Yes. So I can play this. We block 5. I take 4 more damage. Therefore, it's a net block 1. Hooray for 1 block. Ow. Okay, not too bad. Take 1 hit to beat Nob. Completely reasonable. Battle Trance is going to make Double Anger stupid good. Corruption is also here, which is interesting when I only have 5 skills. Mogius, thanks for the Prime sub in 2 months of support. Take the draw. Now the question is, do I go for another elite fight right away? I don't think I get to do 4 elites here. I think we probably want to dip into the rest site. Maybe upgrade something and get a relic before I fight another elite here. Yeah, it doesn't feel like we get to do 4. Although it would be nice to potentially get a potion before I fight the next elite here. Like Lega goes worse than Nob. It's Lega, we get to play the Inflame, but yeah, ultimately we're going to have a hard time winning without tanking at least 1 hit, right? We'll go for the rest site. We do get a fight anyway. Thankfully, we get Cleave on turn 1. Well, is it thankfully? There's double Angry Gremlin here. Oh, boy. Oh, this is really bad. Oh, no. Fortunately, Cleave Strike doesn't kill either the Sneaky or the Fat Gremlin. We kind of have to take a huge amount of damage here. Yeah, I guess Dreamcatcher value coming up. I guess the only question is, do we kill the Sneaky Gremlin or the Fat Gremlin? We kind of have to play the Cleave. Why Cleave's a bad card? Because the Gremlins are going to high roll their health? That's why? So do we take 19 or 24? Probably feels like I should take 24. Because being debuffed next turn is really, really trash. Ow. Then I still take 7? Question mark. My face, though. Like this now, I guess. We don't play Strike because it's just going to make me take more damage. Yeah, take 7 more. Then we're out of here. Terrible fight. Very bad fight. Yikes. Well, I'm glad we didn't go this way, because we'd just be toast now, right? We fight an elite and we die. Spooky. Give me a shrug. It's like a block card that says Drawn Anger. Love a shrug here. Especially when we know this elite is not Nob. Yeah, I think I have to rest here. Sad. Good upgrade here, too, but I do want to fight more stuff. Second Cleave. I'll give Infernal Blade a try. Wants an armaments now. Courier is a money multiplier. Unfortunately, that does not help me in this fight. Yeah, I believe... So, I believe had you gone here, that should be the same encounter of 4 gremlins. Pretty sure that's how it works. Inflame. Burning Pact Strike. Play Anger without waking up the Lagavulin. And then we Infernal Blade here so that we can bash plus the Infernal Blade card, or I could just bash Cleave. I'm going to play Infernal Blade. Thunderclap. Okay, Thunderclap, bash, even better. And we're going to play bash again here. That'll be all the Vuln we need, I think. Unless I want to do Anger Strike, defend Trugret, and use the Thunderclap for Vuln. That might be better, actually. Okay, we'll use the Thunderclap. Let's block 12 here. I can block one time, I imagine. Yeah, I should be able to block one time here. Now the Anger's put in big work here. Question is, can I do 20? Certainly hope so. Yes. Great. Okay, that paid off big. Now we have Regal Pillow Dreamcatcher synergy. I'm down for Headbutt here because it works really well with Battle Trance and Anger. And I still want to fight that Burning Elite. And a dad joke courtesy of Spicy Grandmama. I just came up with this for you. What do you call an old person who owns 8 pairs of jeans? An octogenarian. No refunds. Oh, we got a bonus. Nobbert. I'll go looking for loot here. He's here. All right, this could be bad. It is bad. Bummer. Thankfully, we have the potion here. So that we don't die on this turn. But yeah, we do kind of just fail to draw enough damage. Gonna risk it with Infernal Blade here, no reason to. Just play the strike. Helix, okay, that was probably worth it. Take a whole bunch of damage, get fossilized Helix. Yeah, that might have been worth it. Mitch with the 5 months of support. And this is why it's worth taking risks in Spire. Yeah, we might take a bunch of damage to our face, but then the payoff can be huge sometimes. Let us take a fight here, because I would like a potion and 6 health, if possible. And I think we can get those things if we win the fight cleanly, which we should be able to do. Yeah, we should be able to do no problem. Don't even need the Helix for that. Get a crappy elixir potion, though. Twin Strike's not horrible, but I feel like I've got enough stuff in the deck right now. For Act 1. Do I think I need Rampage for Hexaghost? No way, right? We have Strength and Anger. We're fine. I can exhaust Burns if I have to. Question is, can I take the Elite fight? That's going to depend on how this fight goes now, isn't it? Let's see. Bash Strike Anger is 18 plus 8. 26 damage. So I can, in fact, kill the middle one here. If I Inflame Bash Anger, that's only 10 plus 12. 22. So we have to skip the Inflame if we want to avoid taking damage here. That is fine. I could leave this turn to be awkward, though. a little bit. Actually, no, I can block 17, right? Everything's fine then. Perfect. Am I able to move the placement of the Slay the Relics overlay buttons? No, what I'm able to move is this. What is it? Control click? Yeah, I can move the discard pile back to where it belongs, which is behind my face. There. Now it should be aligned properly. Helpful? Yeah, unfortunately, and that's the best solution I have, sadly. We can move stuff on the UI? No, I'm doing it with a separate mod, and that's why the Slay the Relics doesn't support it, because this right now is where the discard and exhaust piles go properly. So in order to change it, the only way for me to properly fix it would be to move the face cam on the stream, which I'm not going to do. I will take this Feel No Pain, though. That's a good card. And now that we beat Sentries easy, I'm taking this Burning Elite fight. Easy. Easy peasy. Oh, they regenerate? Okay, I'm definitely not playing this Cleave then. We go Infernal Blade. Play the Infernal Blade. Cute. Well, that was a waste, so I guess I just double defend. And yeah, I'll move these buttons back to where they were before. So you can see the counts. Is that how I had it, or was it the other way around? I feel like that's how we want it. Looks good. Discard was above. Exhaust was on. I feel like exhaust on top makes more sense, though. Yeah, okay. That's what I was doing. Great. Okay, here we use the buffer. Next turn, I'm going to take 10 no matter what. But I also get to start doing damage. Skipping Strike here. So that guy will die next turn. In which case, I guess I want Shrug for guaranteed block. Yeah, it should just be the 10, though. Perfect. Oh, the regen. Dinky regen. That's fine, though. Get out of the fight. Heal for 6. We score Orichalcum, providing guaranteed block. Score an explosive potion. We score, if we want one, a demon form. I don't hate demon form, actually. Demon form with buffer is kind of sick. Also beats Hexagos for us. Although we're kind of already doing that. I really do like it with the Helix, so I think I'm going to take it. Snag a demon form. Do I upgrade the demon form? Feels more reasonable to upgrade in flame. Upgrade demon form so we can take a fusion hammer. Could upgrade the True Grit for similar reasons. I like upgrading our strength here. I do like the upgrade Demon Form because of Fusion Hammer line, I think. Means we kind of have to play this card when we draw it, though, in most fights, which is going to be slightly awkward. Forget, we might lose an important card, that's fine. Lose the Infernal Blade, we'll never know what was in there. We do bottom deck the Demon Form, which is kind of sad. Still gonna play it, though. I think I want to Battle Trance, because Burn Draws would be quite bad here. I'm just gonna play Demon Form Anger. Then we want to play Bash. Okay, here's a really good damage turn. Next turn I'm going to want probably True Grit. To block the 9x2. Get rid of a burn here. Take 5. We have 2 turns to kill with 14 and then 17 strength. Shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, we just win. Take a little more damage. But we get to keep both potions, that's nice. GG. Now that we have crazy strength gain, would be a good time to give me a Reaper. Or maybe a Limit Break. That's a pretty good Limit Break. Immolate is also nice because we don't actually have good area damage for Act 2, and I have a Headbutt. Yeah, maybe I need this Immolate more. I think we probably do need the Immolate more. Welcome aboard, Immolate. A mid? Or Pandora's Box? It's only 6 transforms. Or Sozu. Yeah, it's kind of a stinky Sozu. Looks like a pretty good Pyramid to me. These Angers are really good with Pyramid. The Demon Form gets a lot better with Pyramid. The Headbutt gets a lot better with Pyramid. I'm taking Pyramid. And I'm really hoping we can find Armaments, because Armaments is probably one of the best cards to get from here. We also super want to go to a Merchant, because I am so freaking loaded. If I go to a shop, I have to commit to this Elite. If I go to an early one, that's probably fine. We can rest here if we need to. I don't hate 2 shops. Otherwise, we have to fight an Elite before the shop, which I don't love. If Sozu was Snecko instead... Snecko would have been pretty good here, right? Although the double Angers are a bit weird. Oh, turn 1 Demon Form. Chosen is hacked, as it were. Don't need to Headbutt Cleave, though. I don't even really care about the Dazed being added to the draw pile that much. Buff for this. Easy +6. Love Flame Barrier a lot, but it's too expensive right now. We gotta skip. Okay, Helix is very, very good with this opening draw, especially. Good lord. Happy not to take 21. And I might just use the Orichalcum. I could block for 12, and then we'd make no progress and we lose the Vuln. I think I'd rather just do damage right now. We trust in Infernal Blade? I'm going to do it. Couldn't have done it. I should not have done it. I regret this choice immediately. Alright, everything is fine, though. Now I can just actually block. Get out of here, Clash. You stinky card. I am inviting this guy to ruin my day, though, by continuing this fight, so I gotta stop that soon. Not yet, though. Everything's fine now? I think everything's fine now. Great. Body Slam with a plus on it. That is certainly a Runic Pyramid card. I think I should just take that. That is... Yeah, that is good. When you have Pyramid, quite broadly. Starting to think maybe I do want to fight the Elite before the shop. Because we're doing just fine. And I'd like to replenish my potions after using them to kill the Elite. So I'm going to path this way currently. Maybe regret it. Looking like yes so far. Ouch. Orichalcum does nothing here, sadly. Take 12, or 16 rather. Defend. Let's go defend, body slam here. Try to block for as much as possible. Am I able to kill next turn? Probably not. I like that part. That probably not is not cool. I guess I headbutt True Grit. Ugh. Life is hard. I did take a lot of damage here. Way more than I would have liked. Makes me double think my, It's funny to get offered another one. We're committed now, though. We can rest before the Elite if we have to as well. So yeah, we should always be fine to get to the shop here. Eric573, welcome with Raiders. Thank you very much for that generous raid. Bring it on, folks, to a Act 2 Ironclad run. We're rich. Gonna make it to the shop or die trying is the current plan. Is it ever Sever Soul here? Sever Soul can remove hand clog, but only non-attack hand clog. Mostly we get a clogged with attacks, right? Delete Demon Form if I want. I don't think I want that card. Ooh. We do have to take these. We do super have to take these. We go basically back to full health. We get 3 apparitions, which grant us intangible for a turn. Because of Orichalcum and Feel No Pain, we're basically immune during the apparition turns, and they buy us turns for the demon form to build strength. So these are very good. We are going to want to upgrade them now, which is completely fine. And we face Chosen One again, which is not completely fine. It's a very bad turn 1. Better turn 2, better turn 2. Don't play Battle Trance, because if I draw Apparition, we're screwed. Play this, I guess. Perfect. Cool. More angers, please. You do. Actually, if I want a full block, I have to feel no pain, shrug, true grit, right? Just do that. Okay, now we win. Very smooth fight. Flex is back, but without an upgrade, I'm not taking it. Okay. We're going to upgrade one Apparition. Or Immolate. This is tricky now. I might have to avoid these two elites and go more fires. Believe in the Appo in the shop. I still have to upgrade the Apparitions. I guess I'll upgrade an Apparition first. Not having the upgraded Immolate is going to be a little wonky, but we should be able to make it through the fight with these potions. Yeah, we'll upgrade an Apparition here. Okay. Let's do that. Play that one. Not making me weak, so we can play the Inflame here. Backline guy's a little scary. Maybe next turn we have to use the attack potion. How does Pyramid interact with Apparitions? So they'll still exhaust if they're in your hand at the end of the turn, unless they're upgraded. Upgraded Apparitions don't have the Ethereal keyword, and you can keep them from turn to turn, which is very good with Pyramid. Extremely good. And yeah, it looks to be attack potion time. Fiend Fire. Okay, that will absolutely obliterate anyone and anything that I wish. Probably Fiend Fire the middle guy then, yeah? I'm getting weakened. I'm okay with this. Kind of okay with this. I can also keep Fiend Fire until next turn. Although then I'll have to pay for it. But yeah, I think it's going to be Apparition, Anger, Fiend Fire. Gotta Fiend Fire the middle guy, though. Has to be the middle guy if I'm Fiend Firing. Just verify. 9 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is 63. Yeah, that'll kill. Oh yeah, I couldn't play it next turn because I'll be entangled. You're right. I will be entangled next turn if I don't play it on him. Play it on middle guy as discussed. And then we can just Apparition here. Good. We're not... we are still weak next turn. That's bad, though. Might have to Explosive Pod. We'll see. No, we don't. Okay. Because we have Buffer for this hit. Still Bull next turn, though. I can just block the normal way. Regret Plus hasn't betrayed us quite yet. Someday, though. Alright, we get through the fight with only one potion used. Rather important that we kept the other one. Prayer Wheel, meaning normal enemies drop more card rewards. Interesting. That makes avoiding the elite path even better now. So yeah, I'm super not going this way, even though this is how you would normally want to go. because I want the additional card rewards and apparition upgrades of going this way instead. Although that's actually only one more guaranteed fight. Maybe I do something weird and we take 2 combats over an upgrade. That's also possible. We'll think about that. Shrug? One more shrug is good. Kind of hand cloggy, but we'll figure it out. There's the armaments. Okay. There's also feed here. Feed with pyramid apparitions seems pretty good as well. Are orange pellets actually useful here? I'm not sure. I like nunchucks. Yeah, I like nunchucks a lot. Guess I do want that 3rd rest site. Pellets is a no-brainer? Well, here's the thing, right? Because these are the no-brainers. Feed, nunchaku, armaments. Can buy another one. Can buy another one? I'm going to buy another one. Armaments again. Okay, I think we stop at 2, right? The triple. Oh, baby, a triple. And then, is orange pellets the no-brainer, or is it Centennial puzzle? That's the thing. I like Centennial a lot here. Especially now that I have 2 arms. My hand is full already? Good. Upgrade it. Yeah, I'm buying that. And we're dunking a strike. And I'm going this way. Unmark everything here. Thank you. Gonna go this way. Get that crappy relic. Upgrade one of the 2 armaments. Get another treasure chest. This one's meat on the bone. That's interesting. We go below 18 health. We can upgrade. We're still going to upgrade the apparitions manually, even though we have the armaments, because we're not guaranteed to draw the armaments with the apparitions, you know? Let's weaken this bird, I guess. I like that one armaments can upgrade the other one. That's particularly fun. So I'm only probably going to upgrade one of them for that reason. Block 8 here. I got 8 block. Kill the bird. Only 7. Just eat it. Eat it. After this. Lock this. Become demon. This is easily blocked as well. The next turn. Alright, very good fight. We get 2 card rewards. Pummel's not terrible. Bloodletting is where it's at, though. That's the card we want. Especially now that we have Apparitions and Centennial Puzzle. Is Amid the big enabler for Apparitions here? Yes. It was also that we were conveniently at half health when we found them. Helix helps a bit too. And Orichalcum is nice for getting guaranteed blocks. So we actually have quite a few helpers here. I am taking Pummel, actually. Yeah, offering at home, indeed. Indeed. What's up, Snack? Gonna confuse me, huh? Let's see about that. Bonk. Okay, 27, we can potentially just buffer that. Blocking it seems kind of hard. Also Apparition it. 3-cost Demon Form is annoying. Let's use our Bloodletting here. Gain some energy, draw more cards. Armaments on the Infernal Blade to make it free, which creates Fiend Fire. I'm not going to play that, unfortunately. Body Slam, feed next turn. Excellent. Gambler's Brew, very good with Pyramid. Entrenches here. I think Entrench is a bit early. This could turn into a deck that wants Entrench. I would take Barricade. I would. But not yet. I'm beating Collector. We use the Gamble Brew to get Demon Form down if we need to. That's what we do. Okay. Good talk. I'm skipping all these cards. I sure am. And we're going to upgrade the last Apparition. Okay. Let's just wait a turn here. Okay, Demon Form was on top. I thought about Distilled Chaos, but I figured it was too unlikely for that to be worthwhile. Now what? Take a ton of damage if I play the Demon Form now, but it might still be worth it to just get it down immediately. I could Distilled Chaos now to try to make it more playable. We could whiff the feed if I do that. I'll also... There's a chance we True Grit destroy it, so I should play it first. Alright, what do you got? Anger, Feel No Pain, True Grit, destroying Immolate. That was almost good enough. Yeah, that was almost good enough. Ow. So we take 21, which is not fun, but we have all the Apparitions. We draw cards, too. Sort of, kind of. Now I can happily use an Apparition here. This is a good turn to Bloodletting because I'm intangible. But I don't have strength yet, so no, it's not. Quite enough. It is enough if I upgrade it, though. Done. And then upgrade everything. It's just... No, it's 3 cost. Okay. It's fine. It's a mighty big attack you got there. Guess I'll just add this. And then, what do I want to follow that up with? I could do another bash, but I think we just want a blood for blood here. Most damage. Actually, I should have bashed again. Let's intangible this. We should be able to kill next turn. Or right now. Delicious. That wasn't too bad. You can see that the apparitions buy us enough time that we get to set up the strength and then just destroy things. Oh, Barricade is here, but so is Reaper. Oh, man. Huh. Now what? I should have taken Entrench. Too little health for Reaper? We're not going to have that little health for long. Gaining 4 per fight. So we'll have 60 very soon, and then 80 not long after that. Do we generate enough block for Barricade? We do, mainly because of the apparitions. Both could sit in my hand and waste things. I'm going to take Barricade here. Are we a Velvet Choker deck? I guess we could just take Mark of Pain. It's not that bad. Well, it is pretty bad. I'd have to exhaust the cards. Ugh. We do want more energy. Choker seems fine, actually. We are not spamming cards with this deck. So yeah, we can take Choker here. So we're limited to 6 cards per turn, but we get more energy per turn. We'll do that. Max of 3 elites. How are rest sites looking? They are a lot worse than they were, although I'd still love to upgrade True Grit, and probably Barricade too. Barricade must be playable. So maybe we skip 1 elite to get some rest sites in here. I don't have to go to a shop this act, but it wouldn't be bad to dunk another strike. Is anger still good? Yes-ish. It has purposes to it, but it will be awkward sometimes. Use you all. I regret my choice. I guess I'm gonna gamble? Yikes. That's very bad. I guess I'm gonna gamble. Yeah, that is spectacularly bad. Also crucial here, having 4 energy allowing us to play Demon Form and an Apparition in the same turn is very important. Very, very important. The chunkening. Kill them all. Just feed, but I need the armor. Does want ways to exhaust cards better now. Don't want things like dual wield. Dual wield Reaper would have been good. There we go. Second wind. Perfect. Welcome to my deck, Second Wind. Although Second Wind with apparitions is a bit weird. I still take it here. Another Burning Pact is very tempting. I can buy both Burning Pact and remove. I think I'm going to do that. Great. Oh. It's staggering their attacks, actually. With Impress. I'm going to go Apparition so that I can go Cleave and Feed here. And then lose the Pummel. Goes up. Disarm is very good. Second Wind Plus is probably better than the Second Wind. I could also take Intimidate Plus. It's going to take another Second Wind. Sounds great. Imagine picking Second Wind Minus like a chump. An absolute chump. Good. Nothing horrible happens yet. We do lose buffer here. We don't. Great. There's the Entrench. Okay. Entrench came back. So now Barricade seems to be winning. It's pretty good. Although we don't have that much way to get block started in the first place, with the Apparition, it shouldn't be that hard. Another thing that prevents me from playing Second Wind, though. Second Wind might be really bad. I'm kind of worried. Second Wind is terrible. Help. Help, my second wind is awful. I feel like my prayer wheel win rate is like 90%. Yeah, it's really strong when you get more cards in a card game. It is. The power of choice. Demon form here, I guess. But yeah, I can't actually play these second wins. This is kind of awkward. Blocketing. Tasty. Yeah, I'll take another True Grit for sure. More of those, please. I gotta exhaust all these crappy second wins that I'm stuck with. Do I upgrade them both manually, both True Grits? I'm thinking about it. But Barricade. Let's upgrade one of them at least. The new one. Rest sites. There is one more. Okay. First we gotta get through Repto, which is easier said than done. This is definitely an explosive pot turn. Maybe also a colorless potion turn. No, this does nothing. I'll take the zero cost attacks, I guess. Clash, at long last, is here. Okay, we lose buffer right away. That's definitely scary. Now I have to rely on the apparitions through the Repto fight, which is... Okay, everything's fine. It's all A-okay. I have to entrench so that Body Slam kills a dagger here. And then apparitions carry me through the next two turns, which is fine. Go ahead and do that. Might as well, I guess. Get rid of them. Let's do this. Perfect time for second winds. The blockening. Delicious. We get Tori, that's going to help a lot against Heart. A ton. Second headbutt, a little tempting because of the entrench. I think there's too many cards in the deck, though, so I'm going to pass on that. And we're going to go ahead and upgrade Barricade because it's too expensive. And then I'd like to go here, so I guess we go this way. Don't have Curse Key. Reserved Insect makes future elites easier. That's welcome. Good against the Act 4 elite. Falling is probably good. We get to lose one of these 2 Angers. I don't think I need 2 of them now, so -1 card. That's great. And I guess Apparition turn 1 is... Actually, I can just buffer this, right? Let's just buffer this. Because then I can use the Bloodletting, right? Finally, second win doing something good, yeah? I'll have to headbutt Arma to get on feed. We're not feeding here, okay. Repeat, we are not feeding here. Feel No Pain plus. And Limit Break. Do I need the Limit Break? I don't think we actually want Limit Break. We certainly want Feel No Pain plus, though. Power Through does work with second winds. Good block starter. Yeah, I'll try that. I'm not in love with it, but we'll try it. Are we feeding? We sure are. Yeah, we're a feeder. Feeder clad. Versus Giant Head. Demon Form turn 1, though, should make this pretty free. Lots of turns to spare, too. Get all this stuff. Get some intangible down. They'll have buffer, too. Barricade, you're late. $140 block from 0. Pretty hype. Delicious. Get more energy, which is certainly welcome. Sever Soul is here in case we need another way to exhaust stuff. I don't think we do. I would love to get another potion, so I think I'm going to take another fight here. 2 more card rewards and 4 more max health as well. Golden Spoon. All cards say exhaust, but have a 50-50 chance of exhausting. Sounds horrifying. Well, you wouldn't take that too often, but sometimes. Block 23 plus 12 is 25, or 35 rather. Yeah, so I have to True Grit, Defend Plus. It's kind of scary. Yeah, now I genuinely take 16. Can't do anything about it. Ouch. You draw cards, though. That's our 1 saving grace here. Sweet. All right. Get some health back. Not that bad. We do get a potion. Not a very good potion, but a potion. And we're offered 2 more copies of Second Wind. I don't think so. I don't think so. That's funny. All right, we have 1 last upgrade, or I can rest here for safety. Probably want to upgrade Entrench. Make that cheap as well. All right, how quickly are we going to be able to get set up in these boss fights? That's a pretty good turn 1, actually. I also don't hate just tanking 12 from Deca here, keeping Apparition in my hands. Because we're not going to get a better chance to take damage, right? Like, if we wait to face tank, it's going to be more than 12. Let's have this be our 1 face tank turn. Don't need bash in this fight. Or disarm, really. Do already have barricade, okay. Entrench. And the next turn we can headbutt the entrench. Can't draw into it though. Guess I'll just second wind all the Garbo in my hands. And now we have essentially unlimited block. Also, I owe the chat a dad joke for Netress. What language did the Ironclad study in school? In French. No refunds. And Oscar Boss, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Donut. Tasty donut, man. I think I win. Are we winning yet? We want Happy Flower on turn 2. Kabonk. Alright, Bird Nerd is here. We get both Barricade and Demon Form on turn 1. I think the only one I actually need to play is the Barricade, right? Well, and the Feel No Pain. And I think I Burning Pack this second wind. I don't think I need the Demon Form. Buffer this hit. Next turn could get weird, though. Yeah, it got weird. That is the worst case. We get multi-attacked immediately, and I don't draw any apparitions. So we're in trouble now. We might use the attack pot. I guess we see what this makes first, yeah? No, we see what this makes first. Iron Wave. That was not very helpful. I don't think playing the Feel No Pain is worth it then. What do you make? Thunderclap. Okay, no Fiend Fire for me. Fiend Fire would have been good here. That's a big freaking ouch then. Thankfully, we do have enough health to survive this. Is it ever Dex Pot? In case we're really afraid. Buy new potions. I am pretty afraid here. 2 cards left. So let's go Bash. Strike. Take a lot. Good news is now we do have apparitions. And Body Slam, so we should win. Again? This is fine though, right? Because we can go Entrench, Headbutt, Rug, Entrench, Body Slam. Great. Okay, we win now. Guess I don't need Demon Form. Burn all that trash. Looks like I got some trash in my hands as well. We could kill there, but I want to remove some more cards here. There's the Entrench. Now I want to, Its calculated block value might have been smart here, but whatever. Be a little annoying to defeat here. But only a bit. Dang voids, man. We also want to set up the relics for Act 4 a little bit. Stacking Vuln with one Thunderclap is kind of fun. How does he do it? It's only 18, right? Yeah. We do want not the relics on these numbers. I think we want Happy Flower probably on 1. Yeah, energy on turn 1 is not as useful as energy on turn 2 because of Pyramid. Let's do this. Good enough. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of all this blocking? You ready your Iron Wave, dealing 2041. Have I been here before? Rest for 9 health. Sounds good. We also get a card reward. Nothing else is going to heal me those 9 health. Yeah, let's rest. Sentinel Plus? That's kind of an almost card. It's almost good here. I don't think I need it, though. Less is more. Refinery Squirrel with 16 months. Thank you, thank you. Alright, and there's only one thing we really care about in this shop, which is potions. And we got the best possible potions. Double Gambler's Brew is everything we ever wanted. This is perfect. And we should be very comfy in Act 4 now with Double Gamble Brew. Extremely cozy with that. Because those are draw 10, right? We can discard our entire hand if we're clogged. And draw 10 new cards. Ever gotten current year as a score? Yeah, it did happen. It has happened. We've gotten exactly the current year. Alright, and then with this hand, we can't really meaningfully block. I guess I could block for 21 exactly, and then take exactly 6? It's not time for the Gambler's Brew. We want 10 cards in hand before we use these, so we're going to use them next turn. If we need them. Take 6 is pretty good. Yeah, block 21, take 6. That seems fine. Oh, that does require me to lose every card in my hand, though, huh? Still fine. Actually, wait, if I turn around here, I only need to block 14. And I take 9. 6 is better, though. Screw it. Get 8 cards. Actually, more, because we can power through here. That's cute. I'm going to power through, and then I'm going to Gambler's Brew, I think. That sounds good. 1 gamble for this fight, 1 gamble for the heart fight. Oh, Barricade. Burning Pact, Demon Form here. There's Apparition. Apparition. Letting turn around and headbutt power through to go with the second winds. That's a good hand. Delete everything. Shame about the lack of feel no pain. And then we probably want to do some big damage to the shield here, yeah? Before we lose the block. Only I had the energy to play Immolate, too. These are going to leave my hand, so I'm going to delete them now. Both armaments on the bottom is kind of rude. Zero damage 5 times. Burn it. Yes, even the apparition. Burn that too. Perfect time for body slam. Get me out of here. Get a captain's wheel. That's really nice. 5 more max health. That's perfectly fine. And I'm sorry, Clash. We're not taking you. I think we're in great shape for hard here. Let's go. Do I want to play any of these cards on turn 1? Might as well drink this, right? Could free the fruit juice. Too late. I drank it. Tasty. But yeah, it does kind of feel like skip, right? I think it's just skip. Okay, that's annoying. Looks like we have it though, right? We armaments, the feel no pain, we feel no pain, apparition, second wind. I want to full block this hit so that I can buffer next turn. And I also want to clear crap out of my hands. But I also can't Arma the Feel No Pain. Wait. It's got to be True Grit first. Then Apparition. Then Armaments. Feel No Pain, Second Wind. There we go. This is a really good time to gamble, because I don't really care for any of this stuff. Let's gamble here. Dig for the good stuff. It's not here. Hello? There's demon form. We'll have Centennial going here. Play this. And Barricade would be good here. Dang. It's fine though, right? Hello? Scared? Don't be. We're fine. Oh yeah, we do this now. Actually, no, we do this first. Ow. Ow. Apparition. Rug. I'm gonna do like power through. Strike out of my hands. Power through into entrench into burn all this garbage. Give me a million block. Oh yeah, it's super over now. Right? Smile. Where is the damage? Don't worry, it is coming. Yeah, damage is coming. Ooh. Hold on to that. Seems like a pretty good card. Delete this. We get damage. Good. 8 by 15, not on my watch. We slam bottom deck every time. Fine, though. And we can stick around for a long time, too, right? Like, we can just keep blocking. Armor up. Oops. GG. GG. Not too shabby. A very good pyramid strength block run. I like that one. GG. The double heavy power deck gets there. And the choker really did not limit us much at all, actually. Choker was essentially no consequence, which meant it was a lot better than the Mark of Pain, I think. Because the Mark of Pain would have been 2 less draws per fight, right? Or two dead draws every fight. And sure, we can exhaust them with second wind, but because of the aforementioned second wind problems with the apparitions, it's actually kind of tricky. Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth. So, LI. Choker was against Black Star, Mark of Pain. And I really wanted energy to avoid the hand clog. Next up, chat, we are going to play some Silent. But before that happens, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, grab a quick snack, all that stuff. And then it will be Silent time. Going for one more. And the full rotating 4 streak. Let's see, we took 37 to Awaken 1, we took 16 to Heart, and we took 33 to Snake Plant. So Snake Plant was the second most dangerous enemy in the game. 31 to Knob. 31 to the second Knob. I like that we took 31 to Knob twice. Oh, and 31 to Gang of Gremlins. So 31, 31, 31. How did I live that? What? Oh yeah, we had Fruit Juice and Regen Potion. A lot of damage, man. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. Yeah, that Gremlin Gang fight was nasty. Good thing we had full health leaving the easy pool at least. No Jawworm. But yeah, Silent will be up next. Before that happens, it's break time, chat. Back in a bit. All right, chat. I've had a snack, and now we're back. Let us play some Spire with a silent. She's greener than the other characters. That presumably makes her better. Well, we could take a 250 gold start, but that means going here. Weird act layout overall. Definitely weird. Never going here. If you go to this fire, you only get one elite. So, yeah, I think we do want to go 250 gold and then fight this elite. Unless we can maybe snipe it. No. You could snipe the burning elite, though. I think that's the other thing you could maybe do. Snipe the burning elite. If you're really lucky, you can even get a double snipe. Although I wouldn't really call it lucky to get 6 events in Act 1. No, don't do that. That's bad. That's actively bad. I think I'll take some money for max health. We'll go on the far left side here. Yeah, it's just a bad path, right? If you go this way, don't do that. This nonsense here. The hilarious kind of bad. Yeah, you get to fight Jawworm here and then Cultist here. Probably want to go to the shop, so you only get 2. There's 4 card rewards in the whole act. That's not enough. That's not enough. Okay, great turn 1 against the double slime fight. Good turn 2 as well. Clean. Nice money. We're offered Reflex, Prepared, and Cloak and Dagger. I guess I take a Cloak and Dagger? I guess so. You could also maybe take a Prepared there. Yeah, it's the damage card we got offered, okay? We're doing our best. Okay, we get a dupe pot, which would be good. Should have taken the Prepared. No. That's fine. We can still take the Sneaky Strike, or we can take Endless Agony, or even Infinite Blades if we want to. I'm down for an Endless Agony here. It's a perfectly fine addition to an early deck. Prepared Skipper's dead. Maybe still should have taken the Sneaky Strike because of the threat of Lagavulin. Worth thinking about, perhaps. Take a second Cloak. I'm happy with the Dagger throw. Get punished even further. Maybe. I mean, wait until we get a Kunai. Then you'll see. Uh-oh. Double Sneaky plus Fat plus Wizard? Am I just dead? We have to dupe pot here. I think we have to dupe pot here. Oh, this is spooky. Holy crap. So if I'm weakened, how much damage do we have in the draw pile? 2 plus 4 is 6, plus 3 is 9, plus 6 is 15, and this is 3 twice. So 21. That means I have to either kill the fat gremlin this turn, or I have to... hit the wizard this turn. This is very bad. Extremely bad. And if we kill the fat guy, that means both sneakies are alive, and then we're taking full sneaky damage, which is just as bad as letting the wizard hit us. We get 2 more draws to kill the wizard. Floppy Mittens with 64 months, 8 squared months of support. Thanks for the tier 2 as well. I think that means I do the following. Take 5, we accept the debuffs. We hope. We hope and we pray. But I find a little bit more damage here. Looks like we're good, right? Yes, we're good. You know, that actually worked out. So we get out through the fight with only 5 health loss. It's definitely the best possible line. And minus the dupe pot, of course, but that was well worth it. Now we have an explosive potion. And maybe a piercing whale. We don't have a lot of damage, but we have a shop. We made it to the shop. Have I done any research on Frosthaven? No, but I've played Gloomhaven before. And Gust Visit, a dad joke for the crowd. Did you hear about the greedy baker? He was only in it for the dough. No refunds. But we'll take a whale. And now we get to take the sneaky strike if we want one. Could have had 2, but 1 is fine. Footwork is here. Bouncing Flask is here. Of the relics, I really like the toolbox. Discovery is here. Yeah, I definitely like Footwork plus toolbox at minimum. Let's do that. And then to beat the elite... I guess this also solves Laga. This is better against Knob. And I probably want the second explosive pot. Be committing to a bunch of elites? I mean, we're always fighting this one. Actually, we've already committed to 4 elites, apparently. I hard committed to 4 elites by going this way. Spooky. Maybe I buy a Regal Pillow. Decent, actually. It'll probably be fine. Guardian? I'm gonna buy Bouncing Flask over Sneaky Strike. And I should probably also take Poison Stab if I'm doing that. Alright. It's a lot of cards, but I'm willing. Gotta make sure I win all these elite fights. Okay, pretty good turn one. I have to imagine we're using at least one explosive pod. I'm just going to throw one right now. Although ideally you wait until it actually makes a difference. We're not killing this turn, are we? All 3 sentries with the same health is kind of cute. You don't usually see that. And actually, if I take 4 damage, I can kill one on turn 1. We should do that. Yeah, we should do that. Then we get to keep a potion, and we have a pretty clean fight. Just keep pushing damage here. Rosazog, thanks for the Prime sub in 11 months. Considered just pushing for the kill here, but I think we're fine. Yeah, totally fine. Do I play Flask? No, we just go Whale Defend. We do. Perfect. One-on-one is very easy to win now. Although I might tank 10 next turn with this draw. Since we get lucky with Survivor here. No, we take 10. Ouch. I was almost really clean. We do get Thread Needle, though. That's a really good relic in Act 1. And we get Catalyst. Massively rewarded for buying these 2 cards. We've had to skip a lot of Catalysts lately. Worked out pretty well when I've done it, but I'm much happier with it. And I think I just upgrade the Catalyst right away. It's a little iffy if I top deck it against Nob, though, right? So good into Lega, though. Yeah, I'm just going to upgrade it. I think. We could upgrade Flask first, perhaps. Maybe smarter. Yeah, let's do that, actually. And then Catalyst second. That way we get almost the same value if we draw them in the right order, but it's better if we draw them in the wrong order, like here. That worked out. Why not use the potion instead of taking damage? Because sometimes a potion is worth more than however much health that you might be taking. Sometimes you can preserve it for a better use later. Let's ditch these agonies. Okay, good. Sad to draw these, but it's pretty good, right? Actually only going to take 2 if I double defend. That's fine. That's good. Risk drawing Flask. That's a little annoying if we do. We get Catalyst instead. I'll just play that. Alright, this fight's over. This was easy. This was really easy. So that's very encouraging. Took 2 damage. No potion. We get a boat thingy, one of my favorite relics on Silent. Get another Poison Stab, which is probably worth it because of Catalyst. Although I have lots of cards already, so we can pretty happily skip here. What's my stance on Outmaneuver? It's pretty good with card draw. If you got well-laid plans or acrobatics or backflips, then it gets pretty good. Better with well-laid plans, too, but it's not very good added to the starting deck. Very bad on floor 1. So it's hard to take in Act 1. There's lots of cards that are good later in the game, but you just cannot reasonably take on floor 1 because they don't actually improve your matchup against Act 1 enemies. Awesome one with a Prime sub in 25 months. Thank you, thank you. I think I'll skip this. I'd rather have a Deadly Poison, perhaps. I do like Nunchaku. For every 10 attacks we play, we get energy. We've got some Shiv stuff going on, so that adds a decent trickle of energy. Which is the worst card to add to a starting deck. Out of all of them? Oh, man. Setup is pretty bad in the starting deck. It does have some use, though. Meteor Strike is up there. Is there worse than Meteor Strike? Feels like there has to be. Well, yeah, curses, of course. But yeah, lots of cards that are not so good at the very beginning of a run. Probably have to rest if I take this money. Am I okay with that? I am okay with that. Yeah, I am okay with that. I really like the money. Could also YOLO it, but I'm not that brave. Not into Knob. No way. Actually, Panacea is kind of hype in this fight. That's fun. Now, I don't get debuffed when one of them dies. Not that it actually mattered, mind you. But it's the principle of it. Gamble is here. Gamble's good stuff. And it is Knob, as feared. I'll take Flash of Steel so we can draw into our poison faster. That's a pretty stinky turn 1. That's more like it. Wow, Flash of Steel made the difference. Crazy. And then we can strike with Nunchaku one more time. Yeah, good job on the toolbox there, yeah? We kill most of the time next turn. I'm going to play this. Take 1. Easy peasy. We score a Peace Pipe. Excellent. We can out-toke cards instead of upgrading cards, and I think that's ultra powerful in a deck like this, because we'd like to remove every strike. Or take Pandora's Box. Is it event time? Feels like event time, because we win the boss fight. I don't really value card rewards at this time. I'd really like to just either upgrade or remove cards. And the event can give us that. Or it can give me a 3rd elite fight, which would be, or a 5th elite fight, rather, which would be awesome. I get money for a curse. I could toke the curse right away, but I'm still not going to take his offer. All right, fight was better. It's all right. We're going to upgrade Catalyst for the boss fight, and we're going to crush the boss here. Hey, I rested. Didn't need to do that. It's fine, though. Totally fine. Doing damage. Okay, we may or may not be able to transform next turn. We always live, though, so maybe the rest was good. Nah. Resting sucks. It's over. Get a ghost. Guess I shouldn't complain too much then. We're also offered Doppelganger, which is interesting. Glass Knife, which actually might be smart. Don't have that much direct damage for multiple targets. This can help deal with like a slaver or something. Does beg for an upgrade, but that's okay. And we're offered Sozu, Slaver's Collar, or Astrolabe. This is a rare case where I really do not mind a Sozu, because we have an endgame potion in the belt. So I'd be pretty happy to take Sozu here. You could also Astrolabe 3 strikes, nothing wrong with that. But yeah, I'm really liking Sozu. I like Sozu with Anchor, because you're less likely to need to use potions to avoid turn 1 damage. Doubly so with Thread and Needle. Guaranteed 14 block turn 1, plus 8 cards turn 1. So our turn 1 is very safe, even without potions. And then 4 energy per turn is going to be very solid. Yeah, I'm going to take Sozu. Being able to remove all the strikes will also reduce the chance that we need to Sozu stuff, or, use potions, rather. We have an amazing layout for the act. What if I removed every strike? Remove a strike here, remove a strike here, remove a strike here, remove a strike here. And then I can still fight 2 elites, including the Burning Elite. I don't like that. Could also upgrade Glass Knife instead of removing 1 strike, maybe. Could also avoid this shop and go here if I spend all my money at the first one. Rip or Dark Shackle? No, we want Dark Shackles here. Rip was pretty good, though. Normally, it's really hard to full block this guy's attacks when you're frail, but the Thread and Needle is making the difference here. Quite like that. That's exactly the worst amount of damage. I guess I'll just play them, though. Sweet. Ah. Yeah, very, very smooth fight. Good indicator that Sozu was an acceptable take. Don't need all that attack, right? Actually, that makes me feel a lot safer, doesn't it? That does. Sure. Especially since I'm removing so many attack cards momentarily. Lightning is here. Orrery is here. Finesse is here. Orrery is potentially pretty good. Oh, Nightmare is here. Nightmare isn't that good until we get well-laid plans, which is a good reason to look at the Orrery, is to get well-laid plans. Or good poison cards. Or more backflips. And I'd still have over 100 left, so I can still remove at the next shop? Yes. I still want to do that. I don't have to, though. Second glass knife. Fumes plus. Okay, that's probably worth it. Bruh. After Image is here. I'll take After Image. And the fumes. Will I take Tactician plus or Reflex plus? I'm going to take Reflex plus. I'm going to snag that. Probably going to be dead weight sometimes, a lot of the time. So we get a bit more discard effects. Buy that, but I don't think so. The more things I remove, the more consistent it will be, though. Cool. When is Bane good? Bane can be pretty good in a lot of situations. I like it when you have some poison in the deck, but you also need consistent front-loaded damage to deal with minor threats. So it's like a good way to kill a slaver. It's nice with Corpse Explosion, especially. It's also a good follow-up to something like a Poison Stab or Deadly Poison, first card Act 1. It's perfectly fine then. 6 poison. Okay, we want to do Neutralize, Flask, Fumes, and we can still play Apo. Let's do that. You know I can't. I can't play the Whale then. That's fine. It should still be a kill, right? We do 6 plus 9. Just gotta block this turn, which is free. Sweet. Feet. We take more feet. And do I still want to go this way? We could save our money for a better shop later, but I really do like that guaranteed remove. So I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to go to the shop. And maybe buy Calculated Gamble instead, because we have Reflex Plus. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Talk. Choose one of 20 cards to add to the deck. Give me more draw discard things. Another Acro would be, or a Acro would be great. There's Acro, or we could get another Calculated Gamble. I think I want the Acro, though. I've already got 2 Calc Gambles, right? Yeah, let's add Acrobatics here. Okay, now I'm feeling like the deck is very good. Especially once we start losing these cards, which will be happening right now. Really like where this is all headed. The Knowing Skull shows up. Bruh. Punished for not buying Regal Pillow, apparently. Let's go and Ghoster Cool. We're in the late game of XCOM. Still holding firm. Gearing up to do a base assault. Probably will do that shortly after I come back from vacation. It's in a good spot overall. I think I only take 1 set of money here. Yeah, a potion. Give me a potion. How do I leave? Find you, mortal. All right, I'm going to go this way-ish. Good luck to us. Any upgrade that's better than removing a strike here? Nah, I'm going to trust. I'm going to trust in the token. What do we feel about Mawbank? Mawbank is very good here. Mawbank is going to be at least $100, probably more. NSC is awesome in this fight. I can down the bird. Gotta flask first, though, unfortunately. Alright, Flask says the bird is already dead. Great. Damage unchosen, then. This is fine. With Nunchaku on 9, I'm going to skip this strike here. Yeah, Reflex doing the usual. This is fine, though. We got Whale. Didn't get debuffs, so this fight's kind of free. Or maybe not. No, it is. Kind of spooky, though. Clean. Very clean fight. We get a second after image. Screw it, I'm in. Probably shouldn't take that, but I love it. It's fun. What is my favorite card upgrade? I like the offering upgrade a ton on Clad. Interesting. Okay, yeah, kill you before I play Flask here. Let's know what's up. That's cool, actually. Good job, Flask. The threat. Here's Fumes. You are 6 damage away from dying, so I can Glass Knife the leader. Let's do that. I would be okay using the Explosive Potion in this fight, if things came to that, but I don't think they will. All that attack is here to help. Least favorite card upgrade, probably Claw is really up there. Not typically impressed with that one. Just +2 damage with no other utility. I like the Reaper upgrade a lot more. Actually, that's not true. Even less than the Claw upgrade, I dislike the Echo Form upgrade. That one never feels like it's doing anything. Let go my ego. Form. If you got multiple copies, then maybe it's a different story, but even then, I'd probably rather upgrade the other cards that I want to duplicate. Yeah, who needs Nightmare? Just take another Catalyst. Easy game. Also, Unceasing Top might be good here. Hand of Greed. Sure. Although it looks like I'm just going to Count Gamble here. This is going to be tougher than the last Chosen fight, because we are getting Cursed this time. And most of our skills are not attack cards. Most of our cards are not attacks, rather. And we're failing to deal with the bird nerd. Oh, this is really bad, actually. Oh, crap. Now what? Bouncing Flask is bad, is what I just learned. The problem here is that next turn is really bad, because we're vulned. This guy's going to attack for 16. Going to be 16 and 31. Let's assume worst case scenario here. Could be a certified ghost moment. How's it going, Dyslexic Stoner? XCOM is still ongoing. Dang Bouncing Flask. Guess I should have played Hand Agreed on the bird on turn 1. Be a much simpler problem then. Also have basically no damage next turn, which makes it really hard to kill this guy. Dang. The question is, what play makes next turn the least amount of crap? Whale saves a lot this turn, so it's hard not to play. I'm feeling like Poison Stab into the bird might be right here. We can kill the bird this turn? What do you mean? What? If there's an explosive potline to kill him, I'm going to take it, but I don't see one. Oh, yeah, I see. Yeah, no. Can't happen, right? He's super not dead. Pretty bad. Please do the multi-hit. Okay. At least something went well. Next turn is also bad. I'm probably putting a lot of statuses in the... Be careful here. I don't think I get to play both block cards here. Yeah, I was going to say, even if the Sozu weren't here, by the way, this is not an acceptable situation to use your Ghost in a Jar. Don't do that. There are much better uses coming up. Although I don't think we get to go for that Burning Elite here. Okay, sweet. That's a bailout. That was hype. Oh, that was really good. This is still awkward. Or is it? Wait. Lethal? Is this lethal? 9 poison plus 12 is 21 times 3. Wait. No. Right? much can I block for? Yeah, with the explosive potion we can kill him, but again, not a great time to use the potion. Not if I don't have to, anyway. But it's not lethal without the potion. Okay, that's not helpful, unfortunately. Okay, so how much can I block for? We can block for 22 plus 9. So you take like 2 damage. This is fine then. Actually, no, we take 0. I can't math. Great. Get me out of here. Oh, and I'm massively rewarded, outplaying the chat and getting 20 bucks and keeping the potion. Probably going to take Escape Plan over Piercing Whale Plus here because of the double after image. I don't think I'm going to go for the Burning Elite because I'm now scared. After losing a decent chunk of health. I feel like I'd have to use the potion. I don't want to use my potion. It's the reasoning for picking Sozu. Energy good. Greeting that tactician every time. That's also reasonable. Champion Beef joining the almighty list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. Got a new cutie on the list. Actually, we have a double redeem for Champion Beef. Champion Beef now a double cutie. Earning their all caps name on the list. Heck yeah. Okay, I'm going to skip the Burning Elite out of scaredness. We're going to try to get to... Oh my. I'm going to take Purity here. That's fine. Anchor is good here. And then gamble this. Okay. Definitely wants a well-laid plans. Takeable Blade Dance, but definitely not recommended. Gonna bother with that. Alright, what's our last event here? Snake Plant is my event. That's rude. Maybe Secret Technique. Sadistic Nature was also tempting there, but wanted to be able to guarantee Piercing Whale. This works too, right? Because we can... Have I ever played any TCG? I played Magic the Gathering way back when. Long, long ago. But no, in general, I'm not very much a fan of the TCG or the CCGs, trading card games or collecting card games, because I actually don't really enjoy the trading or the collecting. I like playing cards, and so a game where I can start with a completely fresh deck every time is actually my ideal. I don't want to trade or collect. This Deflect is actually better than Wraithform, by the way. It's a really good Deflect. I haven't actually really looked into any LCGs. Those are fun ones. It's like a card game where you're not given an advantage by having a wide card collection. Kind of fun. I'm taking that Deflect. And we're upgrading the other Catalyst. Yeah, Keyforge is the one I've heard of. Yeah, there's like a bunch of different unique decks, and you're not allowed to mix and match them. So everybody's got a different deck. Nobody has the same deck. You're not allowed to modify your deck. It's a weird one. Now that's a weird one. All right, I've got a dad joke for the crowd as well. Sorry for the wait on that one. Did you hear about the Silent who had a bad internet connection? He suffered endless lagony. No refunds. Take a thinking ahead here. Actually, magnetism's not bad. Magnetism is not bad. Let's take magnetism. Am I willing to actually play it, though? No, I'm just gambling everything. Goodbye. Perfect. Poison on Collector. Very crucial here. Perfect. Okay, turn 1 Catalyst. It's pretty much GG then. As soon as we play the second one, Poison goes to 108-ish. There it is, right now. We are going to take a bunch of damage. I'm not dead, am I? Please don't tell me I'm dead. 35 incoming. No, we're never dead. Okay. Good. Just have to survive next turn. That should be easy, as almost everything is a block card. We don't even get attacked. So, yeah, GG. To the Collector. Free fight. Good. Very good. Just gonna up the Nunchaku slightly. See ya. We preserve that all-crucial Ghost in a Jar. Very important that we did that. No adrenaline here, sadly. Could take Doppelganger. Looks like a skip to me, though. Happy with the skip. Fusion Hammers here. I guess I don't hate that, right? We got the Catalyst upgraded. We can just use the Peace Pipe at every rest site. Or we could take Snekawai. But I think we're better off with a 5 energy deck that has reliable card costs. Yeah, the Unceasing Top might get to play now. This is cool. We do have to go here. Okay, that's right. We did delay the Burning Elite because I was a coward. And that means I get no shop until here. That's fun-ish. Actually, wait, that's good with Maw Bank. Great! Excellent. What is this deck missing to stop being so unreliable? We would like a way to apply poison to one target of our choosing in a large quantity. Corpse Explosion or Deadly Poison Plus. We'd also like maybe a bit more card draw, more backflips, more acros, less strikes. That'll all help too. We're not that unreliable either. Like, we're perfectly fine at the moment. Sure. Oops. Oh, the NCC top. Gotta remember that. Don't forget the top. Wins against the Storm after this run. Draw 2, discard 2. Looking pretty sweet here. Yes, I will take Prepared Plus. I think the Relic Bar could really use a boot here. Yeah, I agree. Boot Relic when? Catalysting. Ouch. Can also rest at rest sites. Go figure. What is with Bouncing Blast today? Being weird, man. Too much junk in this deck. And we're too rich. That's our problem. Okay. I'll take another Reflex Plus. I'm in. We got the Prepared Plus. We got Double Calculated Gamble, I believe. Give me the Mega Card Draw. Surely it'll work. And I think I lose Max here. We don't want Madnesses, right? I don't think so. One more fight. Let's take one more fight. 4 shapes. Oh, this is a good fight for Sadistic Nature, actually. A really good fight for Sadistic Nature. Especially with Fumes. Go Footwork, defend Fumes. Spooky. Reflex. I didn't forget the top. We do a Reflex. You can't play that. I just knew it was going to happen, so I pressed the button ahead of time. Smart. Yeah, want double rest site? I sure do. Ooh, upgrade a card. Or gain the Warped Tongs, and then immediately toke the curse. I guess Warped Tongs are pretty good, right? Let's grab those. It's like Apotheosis at home. Really slow, crappy Apotheosis. Is it time for Mayhem? It'd be time for Mayhem here. I'm down with Mayhem. Ooh, all-out attack plus, very good here. 10 plus 9 is 23, perfect. And then that's enough damage too. Yeah, we kill both daggers on turn 1, that's huge. And then I get to, yes, play Mayhem. I'm down. I'm down. I can draw a card, but I don't really want to. Okay. This is pretty bad, though. This is pretty bad, though. Oh, dear. Pretty hosed now. This might be GG. See if it goes for one turn. Next turn, we might have to use it, though. This isn't even the Burning Elite, sadly. We'll do what we can. Yeah, I don't have enough time to get set up here. I guess... Yeah, I don't have a choice here. We have to Ghost. This sucks. Yeah, we have to Ghost. Because even if I find a way to kill the daggers, then we don't get any of the powers in play, and we just have the same problem 2 turns from now. So the only way to make progress in the fight is to use the Ghost now. Might lose this one to not having well-laid plans. Let's see. Yeah, now we're totally fine, though. King Show would be good here. Oh, bummer. Actually, wait. Hold. Hold. All attack into reflex. Excellent. Nice. Got a bag of prep. That's very good. More cards on turn 1. Do not take these, even if they're tempting. I guess I have to rest now. This is bad. This is very bad. It's a 50% chance to be burning Repto. No Mummy Hand is bad, too. But we do have over 200 gold from Maw Bank, so that's kind of cool. Nice. Actually, fully stop that. Yeah, 5 energy is very nice. Definitely happy about that. Oh no, I should have acro there. Dang. I don't think we're gonna make it out of this act though. Unless maybe I can get a full heal in the shop. Might not even make it out of this fight, actually. Lack of retain really killing us here in the late game, yeah. Just kill me? Yeah, he's just gonna kill me. Good old burn 45 pattern is very tough. Okay, doesn't do it again though, thankfully. He does no mercy. Okay, we get Pocket Watch. That could make a pretty big difference, and I think Blur helps too. In the shop, we have not a waffle. But there is Smooth Stone. I guess I'll buy 10 health, because it's basically doubling my health. I'm going to remove a strike. Yeah, I'm going to buy the very expensive fruit. This is the only way I can heal. I can't buy the block pot, right? And I'll save the rust. It's them. Yeah, really hoping for Giant Head. Giant Head could be free for the Burning Elite. That would be cool. Alright, let's actually use Pocket Watch here. Pocket Watch might make the difference, actually. Pocket Watch is a big deal. Couple drop frames there. Interesting. Looks like we're good, though. I'll play your game. Bad news, folks. It is not Giant Head. It certainly is not Giant Head. Oh, we got the Concentrate doing stuff on turn 1, though. That's cool. Easy NC, thanks for the Prime sub. 32 months of support. That should be good here. Let's kill the first wave of daggers. Okay, then we can put poison on Repto. That is very good. Although blurring is also very good. I think we need the poison started. Wraithform come back. Facts. Let's do this. Good. Pipe. No catalyst here then. Just want to try to stop damage here. She does attack this turn, which is rude. We can explosive pot if we need to. We probably need to. Oh, good job. Bouncing Flask. Easy game. Alright, we survived Repto. Hold. Think about the Pocket Watch. Great. The boot is here as requested earlier by chat. Expertise Plus is here to draw, like, actual cards. I'm going to take the crazy card draw card. Caltrop's not horrible either. There may be a chance yet for this desperate run. That guy in particular. Pocket Watch go. One million cards. I think it's actually starting to come together. It's bad that we lost out on a bunch of removes because we had to heal, but we're in a decent spot now. We have made it to the Act Boss. I don't think I take Tactician. No, I don't think so. Not without an upgrade on it. The recall here. Okay, can we beat Awaken 1? We have a lot of powers in this deck, so we certainly might not. Cool turn 1, though. Boot. I think we just want to burn through all the cards in this deck. I think so. So maybe I blur Panic Button here so we're always covered next turn. Kind of like that. Then I can always Pocket Watch for turn 3. Good. Ouch. We should have defended there, but... Sweet. So you're saying there's a chance. Actually, a very good chance. You know, not bad. That was a hell of a turn. Apparently 5 is a lot of energy. Who knew? I'd like to pocket watch soon, though. Okay, pocket watch this turn. 1, 2, 3. Gotta have a big hand for the 14x4. Scary otherwise. Discard all of this? That will work for now. Just get out of this phase of the fight. Be much easier once we've done that. Yeah, Tongs will eventually upgrade the whole deck. That's another way we scale in this particular fight. Don't get to rely on that in other fights, though. As they won't be as long as this fight. Thank goodness for that. And ideally, we want to play Piercing Wail on the turn he perishes, or it dies, whatever. Because that'll permanently reduce its strength for the rest of this fight. I could play one of these powers at the same time. That'll give it 3 strength, though. Nah, I'm just going to pass. Now, it only comes back with 2 strength. And then we have a very easy second half of the fight from here. A boot. Okay, pretty smooth fight, actually. That puts us in a good spot to beat the second boss, and then maybe from there we can win the whole thing, actually. This run was on a scary slope for a minute. I kind of gave up when we used the Ghosted Jar, but it might have been just exactly what we needed to win. Yeah, we're currently perfecting this fight, as evidenced by the fact that we still have 4 plated armor from our Thread Needle. Blur definitely been helping out. Is enough damage scaling for Heart? Oh yeah, we got double Catalyst. Like, he's Heart super dies to double Catalyst. Very fast. Go to 200 poison very quickly. Alright, we get Nunchaku back at 9. I'll take it. We go into our second boss fight, which is going to be Tim. Ow. I'll take the anti-drawdown. To lose these now. Thank you, the boot. What's a Panacea Plus? That's fun. Play 3 more cards. I play the whale. I guess I will. Flask. Let's do this for now. And I'll come back to the other Catalyst in a few turns, hopefully. Fine. Actually, no, that's not fine. Time Eater's going to purge their poison, aren't they? Yeah, they go below half here. So even if I draw Catalyst, I don't kill them. Which I don't anyway. We do have to go into the next phase here, which I think is still fine. Redraw didn't work out there. See why not having Will-A plans complicates this stack a fair bit. Sure hurts a bit. Just a bit, though. Teeny tiny amount. The boots. We're trying to play 3 cards per turn, so we draw tons. Alright, now we get Catalyst Bouncing Flask. Should be an outright kill, is that correct? 25 plus 12 goes to 37. 37 times 3 is 111. Wait. Yeah, 111. So we're one short. We're literally one short. Damn it. And you can't even use the potion because he's got 20 block. So, get wrecked, chat. Again. What do we do about that? So you'd want to play Bouncing Flask first, right? Just block? Can we just block here? It's 54 damage? We could just block. Sort of. Flip only shows one new card. This will show two new cards. If I'm bouncing before I acro, then I commit to the damage line. I don't think that's good. Let's go backflip first. Yeah, I like Catalyst and block 4 times. That's not bad. Slimed, go figure. Actually, that's going to increase, right? No, I can just play the Catalyst. I can just play the Catalyst and end at 11. That's the safe line? That's the safe line. Yeah, that always lives on a very tiny amount of health. We'll do that. Oh, he is weakened. Yikes. Scary, man. Time's up. All right, we made it to Act 4. With our life intact, will I get to remove a strike? Maybe. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of all these poison stacks. We deal 2264 and venture bravely into Act 4. Honestly, I think the elites are what's going to do us in here. And we are missing a full 15 health, so I'm probably resting too. As much as I would like to remove a card here. Bummer. This Peace Pipe did not work out. We only got 3 removes. That was not as good as we wanted. Pull is nice. Starting the enemies with poison. Probably we take that. Removes artifact off shield and spear. Yeah, let's take this. I think anything else here is that good. Better than a remove, I'm pretty sure. And let's find out if we beat these guys. I'm not sure that we do, but if I had the bomb, what then? Pitch Fumes bomb? I'd like to draw 8 cards next turn. Yeah, I'm going to play bomb here. And no more cards. Not bad, actually. We played more cards first. Now we got Concentrate. Excellent. It's going well. That's a really good draw this turn. Wow. It's a crazy good draw. That's a really good draw. I want Bouncing Flask. You. And I think we want a Catalyst here. Bummer. Hoping to get Catalyst in time to kill him before he got me. I think he's going to get me, though. We only get 3 draws next turn now. So they better be damn good draws or we're completely cooked. And for the best chance of killing next turn, we want to do damage right here, right now. Next turn is the make or break here. If we don't kill next turn, it's over. Oh, hold. Yes! Okay, we got it. Also, one moment, chat. Just had to close the window there. Okay, we made it through this fight. We might actually win the whole run now. Would not have expected we could do this fight without taking damage. Not at all. Really good draws. Anything even vaguely similar in the heart fight, and we're good. We get bronze scales for heart. That helps a ton as well. I'm not going to take Cloak and Dagger. Although you could. You know what would help a lot here, though, is a Ghost in a Jar. Oh, what about Apotheosis? Accept. Secret Apotheosis Toolbox strikes again. Weaken it. Tempting to pocket watch, but I'd rather just run more cards right now. This is great. Do I take a little bit of damage to get more poison down? No, we just go Flask, Defend Fumes. I want full health here. Sir Boobaloo, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Boobalicious. I'm going to do my best to block. Next turn looking spicy-like. Next turn's the make or break, right? Yeah, next turn is it. So I need as much draw as possible for next turn. Okay, so I think I stop here. We lose all the plated armor, and that's unfortunate. It's gonna be tough to stay alive. Especially with Void in the draw pile. No what works yet. Throw the potion! So take 18. A weaken falling off is the hardest part here. Draws 3. Gotta get footwork down before I play other cards, though, right? So I think I'm just gonna Acro Blind here. Okay, there's footwork. So, deflect, defend, cloak and daggers. That's enough to live. Okay, we're living. And then we get to do footwork catalyst next turn. That's actually very good. Yeah, this is good. I think we're okay now. Even get to play the shivs because of After Image and boot value. That's right, discarding Void does not stop it from losing you energy. So you want to keep Void in hand so you don't have to draw it twice. 6 HP, huh? Oh, what a hand. What an amazing hand. We go Flask. Footwork. Catalyst. Put Heart to 100 poison. Draw 8 cards. It's multi-hit time, but guess what? I've got Whale. Let's just... I think I just neutralize Whale, Endless Agony, right? Pocket Watch again, because I want to be able to full block next turn. Drawing 8 will help a lot with that. Whale, Whale, Whale. What do we have here? Okay, that's good. That's good. Just block a lot. Yeah, just block a lot. And then, actually, wait, I can do even more, right? Because we can... Chaku. So we can get the 200 poison now, and that means it's over. GG. We win. We have survived this harrowing silent run and brought it to victory. G freaking G. Whew. Talk about a close call. GG. G freaking G. That was a hard-fought run. I like that one. I feel like we had to make some tough choices, and we were rewarded at each and every time. Skipping the Burning Elite in Act 1, going for the Burning Elite in Act 3, having to use the potion in Reptomancer. Everything was just enough to get one step further and win. That was great. Winter's Trial with a Prime sub in 30 months. Definitely a spooky run. Yeah, any amount of damage taken to shield and spear, and we don't win this run. That's crazy. Galagor TV, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. You saw it, right? Like, almost all the damage we took in Heart was that 167 hit. So, the other way to win this run is don't lose the Ghost in a Jar. Do take 50 damage to shield and spear, and then just Ghost in the Heart fight. And then you're fine. You're completely fine. Gil Thanos, thanks for the Prime sub in 10 months. Has it been done? The heart sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. Definitely one for the ages, that one. Gotta love it when it's a close call, right? We had all these resting moments, too. We rested multiple times instead of removing cards with our... I guess we only rested twice. That wasn't that bad. We did it in Act 1 as well, needlessly. We could have upgraded here. So 3 rests that we didn't need, or, well, that we maybe could have tried not to do, which definitely put the deck in a worse spot, but we're still able to win. So that was fantastic. And yeah, the very spooky amount of health into the boss fights here. Time Eater certainly almost killed us. That was really scary, the Time Eater fight. Ridiculous. All right, chat. Next up, I want to play some more of the DLC in Against the Storm. Before that happens, I'm going to refill the legs, stretch the water. I'll be back in a bit. Twitch chat. for some ATS. BRB. All right, chat, we're back. I was hoping tomorrow's wins would have loaded in already. Unfortunately, we won't be playing any Spire tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be an all-day Frost Haven stream, as we're checking out the early access sequel to Gloomhaven, the digital adaptation of Frosthaven, the sequel to Gloomhaven, for a sponsored stream tomorrow. That is the plan. Ever tried Magic Arena or other online TCGs? No. Agreeable Robot says, playing Frosthaven in person compared to Gloomhaven was a slog. I described it as a board game that desperately wanted to be a video game. So you're interested to see how it works out digitally. That's curious. Yeah, we'll have to see. So we're loading back into our Queen's Hand trial here in Against the Storm. Last time we played, we got to try out the Rocky Ravine biome, which is pretty cool. No wood available in that biome. You have to buy it at usurious prices. I'm thinking we're going to go over to the Obsidian Lore Master here. We have to win a game after completing 2 forbidden events, and then we get a really awesome benefit for the whole rest of the cycle, which is 20 vegetables and 20 planks per settlement. We have to play a game in Scarlet Orchard. Oh, that's right. We got a curse, too. Resolve drops 300% faster. That shouldn't be a problem, but it certainly could be. So far, I like the bats a fair bit. They're a cool little species. I like their metallurgy proficiency. Gonna be jumping back up to our favorite difficulty in Queen's Hand Trial, Prestige 4. Kind of the sweet spot between easy to win and rewarding. Although you could reasonably do this on an even lower prestige. Get some fun choices here. Harpies and lizards, who come with 5 parts and 5 amber, or bats, who come with 10 tools. And more food. Food is pretty good. I do like 10 tools, but 5 parts, parts are worth a lot of money, right? Like, each part is worth $4 or something. So my question is, do I want 20 amber or 3 pack of provisions? I'm thinking, or rather 15 pack of provisions. Thinking I want the pack of provisions so we can do trade routes. And I guess this is a good one to take bats, right? We can lose surplus species and get resolve bonuses on our bats. That's cute. Rather cute. Let's try out the bats. So, the goal is to complete 2 forbidden events and then win. Doesn't seem too hard. Let's embark. Yeah, we had a Fox game yesterday. Foxes seem like they're busted good with their new, and we got them too. Sweet. When you've got at least 3 of them anyway, right? This take longer. Metal takes longer. Okay, these negative forest mysteries really are pretty ignorable. Don't have to mind those too much. We got fish in the starting glade. Fish and rocks is kind of an interesting set of starting resources. I don't hate that. So where are the forbidden glades that are easiest to get to? That one's kind of tough to get to. Probably these two. We probably want to dig in this direction at start. Herbalist Camp is tempting, so is Lumber Mill. Probably want to see what's inside the first dangerous glade that we open. Previously, I had wanted to do this right at the end of the first storm to coincide with the trader arriving, but the change to trader timing is really interesting here. The trader now doesn't decrease their timer during the storm, which is all sorts of tricky. Pretty much just always call the first trader. Yeah, I could see that, which makes me want to open the first dangerous glade a lot earlier. Which makes me want to open my orders earlier. I mean, maybe it's a good change overall. Yeah, bad people do use roads. I don't think their wings give them any actual mechanical flight thing. Ooh, peasant supplies versus silent looting. They're both good. Yeah, these are both good. Silent looting is one of the better hostility control perks. And caches are pretty easy to open on this difficulty level. Peasant supplies is a really good source of provisions, but we already have some of those, right? Let's take silent looting, because I already have pack of provisions. I think my issue with summoning the trader initially is that you don't really have a lot to trade with, at least not if you don't decline the first perk. Also, getting the trading post up at the start can be a little annoying if you're trying to build other stuff, too. Although delaying housing is completely reasonable. Okay, we get our boosted hearth. let's see. Let's get a crude workstation up, too. And the posts. Usually I'm going to want it anyway. If we get a timed order, we'll be grateful we did as well. And then maybe gather rocks. Something to open caches with. Actually, no. Start gathering fish. Although do build that. And I should also make the trading post because we have pack provisions at the start here. So I'm just kind of building everything real quick here. Maybe too aggressive on getting buildings up, but that's all right. Am I going to make any bait? We could do that, right? We could. The small pond, it's not a whole lot of a net gain, right? So 1 pack of crops equals 7 bait, which equals 7 food. So 3 food turns into 7 food. That's not bad, actually, but we don't have that much at the moment anyway. A little bit of a hard sell, but it does make more food. I don't think I'm going to do that for the small pond, though. But yeah, we could. Food will last longer thanks to our bat keeper. Having a bat as the hearth keeper means we have a 15% chance of not consuming food. Which I think works out to something like 17% more food. 17.6 or something. It's good. Don't sell your coal. I like coal. It's whatever 100 divided by 0.85 is. Or 100% divided by 0.85. Okay, please go fishing. When does the trader arrive? 3 minutes of non-storm time. So about 2 minutes into Drizzle. That's not so bad. I think once we get more trader speed, we're not going to notice the nerf that much. Probably means I'm a lot less likely to want to open blades during Storm Year 1. One less woodcutter, one more fisher here. Or 2 less woodcutters, whatever. Maybe not the worst time to open a small glade if we want to extend our food a bit, but I think we're okay for now. We'll just chill through the storm here. This DLC, in the US anyway, is $15, currently 10% off for release, so $13.50 is what I paid. And yeah, well worth it for a wonderful addition to a great game already. Okay, newcomers are here. Beavers are the third species. I do want 2 foxes so that I can have 3 foxes. The fact that they're bringing bricks is kind of helpful too. Let's take the beaver and 2 foxes. And then sort things out here. Put the foxes together. So anytime 3 foxes are in a building, all 3 of them get +5 resolve. Which is very strong. Maybe too strong, but oh well. They're allowed to do that if they want. I think Bat is the best Hearthkeeper of the 3 species we have at the moment, so that's perfectly fine too. Do I want to trade anything? No. Do you ever really want to open small glades? Sometimes. You do if you know what's inside them. So, for example, foxes, once you unlock their starting ability, they'll tell you where a geyser is and what kind of geyser it is. If you know that the small glade contains the type of water geyser you want, that's easily worth it. Can be worth it for a treasure stag. Can be worth it for a ruin sometimes. There's definitely things in small glades that are worth it. But opening random ones with no knowledge is typically not worth it. So small glades make perks that let you look inside glades ahead of time a lot better. And it makes bonuses that indicate things to you, like geysers, a bit better as well. But yeah, I don't typically open them blind. They also almost always have food, which means if you're starving, they can be a good source of guaranteed food. They're also a good choice when you have an order that wants you to open glades, but you don't yet want to open a new dangerous glade. This one's easy. But Amber Trade's even better, because it gives me tools. I want tools. Perching Fire to get bonus oil production. Or complete any 2 dangerous or forbidden glade events in 15 minutes. To get cobbler and boot production and coal. Kind of a tricky event. With not a whole lot of rewards, actually. Unless you really value the cobbler, I guess. I don't particularly value the cobbler at the moment, so I don't think I care. Probably just take Call to Arms then. Okay, do it, but quicker. To get export specialization, this perk is very strong, so I'm probably going to go for this. We'll have to sell 16 amber worth of goods to the trader, and then deliver 10 amber. That's not that hard, actually. Plus stone production could be good, though, off reconnaissance. But yeah, I really like export spec, so I'm going to pick this. Yeah, we can just sell some parts. That's definitely allowed. Definitely. Okay, anything else for people to do at the moment? We can make bat houses. That's right. What do these cost? Planks and pipes. Oh, they take pipes. That's a cool use for pipes. I love that. Oh, I love that a lot. Grashok, thanks for the Prime sub and half year of support. I don't have anything for people to do, so let's cut this thing open. I want to know what's inside. I also want a new house in my house lands. A blood flower is not good. Fruits. Herbs, berries, and mushrooms. Well, dang. This is gonna get weird. Is food here? That's good. Although, now that I think about it, aren't bats an extremely hunger-resilient species? Yeah, we can delay reeling in the fish. Honestly, it's not much of a delay, right? It's just genuinely gonna take a long time to get in the fish. So if we start now, we just run out of food, and then we starve for a little bit, so that's fine. Because the bats will be resilient. Right, let me double check that, actually. If I understand correctly, bats have a higher starvation tolerance than most other species. 8 for frogs? Never mind. 3 for foxes. 12 for lizards. Okay, I was completely off base there. They have a very low hunger tolerance. Got it. Okay. So my question is, do we open a second glade now? Because the event doesn't require any actual input here. I think the answer is yes. Do I start on the blood flower right now? I've got workers waiting, so... Let's go. It's not like... Yeah, if I got a second blood flower, that'd just be good, right? Only 3 minutes and 30 seconds of suffering. Go. Oh, we should use foxes, right? Yeah, we should definitely use foxes. And then one less woodcutter. For the moment. And we'll start loading up this cache pretty soon, too. Let's have somebody start working on breaking that open, in fact. We do not have any sea marrow to sacrifice. Even if I did, no, I wouldn't use it for this. It's a very valuable resource early game. Got much better uses, I think. Yeah, we're almost out of food entirely. We got escaped convicts. And herb nodes. Okay, so I can take herbalist camp. It's a pretty big payoff, right? 3 large herb nodes. It even gives direct food in the form of berries. So yeah, I think I'm going to take herbalist camp here. More fertile ground, making a fertile ground building pretty good. Ash containing more food. Okay, that's good. Okay, so we can solve our way out of the food problem here. We can also get food by persuading the fugitives. And arresting them would be hard anyway. So yeah, this I think worked out. We're going to balloon our population. We're going to fix our food crisis. We're going to get tons of planks. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. Now we should pick our buildings. Yeah, let's pick the herbalist camp. Grill. Bats and foxes like skewers. This is a bat building now, by the way. But it's still a lizard building, too, because it is still warmth and meat. So lizards love working in the grill. And this is a good food multiplier. We don't have any of the raw inputs because we're at no food, but we can get more, right? We're getting mushrooms and stuff. And berries. Carpenter is here to make planks for us, and pack of luxury goods, which is really valuable because we're going to get export specialization from the quick transaction quest. So this is really strong. And I don't think I need either of these, although Brickyard's not terrible. Okay, seems good now. New year means new cornerstone. Gain 4 crystallized dew for every 20 resin produced. Interesting. Crystal cathode. Production bonuses in rain engines are stronger. Ooh. Neat. Oh yeah, we have a reroll now. Rerolls are strong. That's right, we took a curse to get a reroll on cornerstones every game. Actually, alarm bells could be interesting here. So the thing is, you get 10 Blightrot cysts on your 3. And that is exactly 100% expected corruption, right? Not sure how many points that is. Corruption per minute. I don't know what that's going to translate to for alarm bells. But the point is, you can last through the storm without actually having to deal with the Blightrot. So you can just permanently sit on that small amount and get a huge amount of a long-term double yield chance. So maybe I do take alarm bells then, because I think we could have used it. Let's try that. Let's try to use alarm bells. Okay. What else is going on? We want... The bats are not happy enough to persuade the convicts at this time. Because they're going to be starving, right? That's going to be an issue. Whatever do we do about that? We lose all the woodcutters, right? That's what we do. It's not enough to go down to... Tricky, tricky. Favoring them won't cut it. Although it will if I move the foxes around. I can also use a fox keeper. Okay, yeah, that works for now, right? Yeah, that works. Okay. Let's get started on this right now. It's gonna be fun. Oh, that's right. Bats can't be favored either. That's right. You cannot favor the bats. Deliver 65 herbs to get some more foxes. I mean, we're able to get tons of herbs. Or deliver 100 drizzle water. We don't have a drizzle geyser, do we? We don't. We have a clearance geyser. I like the rewards a lot better here is the only reason I'm hemming and hawing. Guess this gives food, though. Gone fishing. Deliver all my fish. To get a global food production speed up? Wait, that's kind of awesome. Or wine and pottery to get tools and more bonus from comfortable. That's kind of cool, too, actually. Something tells me I'm not going to be in a position to give up 50 fish. I think I need those for the skewers, actually. Yeah, the Blitzflower is giving some wine, which will help get us there. The grill is going to take planks. We are getting planks from something. Remember what, though? Oh, this. Right, yeah, we're going to get 20 planks. Okay, so we'll make the grill then. And yeah, the bats are going to be upset because of starvation. But I can't favor them. Am I allowed to do this? Maybe not. Might have to wait slightly on the escaped convicts. We do have several minutes. Okay, we should wait. Yeah, we should wait. In which case, cancel this. Back to woodcutting. For now. Yeah, we'll have to solve the food crisis before we can reasonably do that. Pets are hard to keep happy, huh? Very tricky. Okay, perfect timing. This will be done right as the blood flower finishes, so we'll immediately start replenishing with food. And how's this going? It'll be a while. Doing our best. How long until the trader's here? 18 seconds until Farluff arrives. We've not seen any trade routes that looked any good. Okay, the blood flower ends. We're now allowed to have food again. Farluff is here. Ooh, he offers minus hostility. I wish we could afford that. Farluff also has planks that we can get if we want to. I need money. Does he have salt, pottery, biscuits, or coats? He has salt. Seven salt gets 2 amber. That's probably not even worth it, though, yeah. No, it's not worth it. We may need to summon a new trader. That's what I'm seeing here. Only have 4 minutes to do quick transaction. It's a good part with these tools, yeah? 5 more. You don't have tools, do you? No, you don't. Getting some service goods, and we're getting wooden bricks. Tricky, tricky. We can get 8 amber like this. That's probably all I'm willing to trade of our parts here. Plus some copper ore. And plank, please. So now we have to do a trade route, realistically. We will get new trades routes in the new season in 1 minute and 54 seconds, and if we don't get that, we can call the next trader. Okay, that's probably what I'll do then. Alright, stop cutting stone for a moment. Help the the food get hauled in so we can start eating food again. And then we want to start work on the escaped convict event pretty soon here, if possible. Building a bat house would be a good way to keep these bats happy. We are going to have planks. Oh, we can buy some planks, more planks from Farloff, perhaps. Maybe 3 more so I can make 2 bat houses. Easy. Okay, we'll use these. We can deconstruct these later if we want the pipes back. Yeah, gnarly looking houses. They're cool. Okay, great. We can go back to Duff's. So Bat's gimmick is they cannot be favored. They have a pretty low base resolve, but they also have a very low threshold to start earning you points. They love metallurgy, and they also have the special power dedication, which is bats gain resolve permanently for every 2 members of other species who leave or die. They love it when the other species leave the settlement. Kind of rude if you ask me, but who might it judge, I guess. Okay, we need to start now-ish, don't we? They're too hungry. Cutters for a moment. Okay. 5 and then go. Should drop really fast though, because of the curse. Oh, even the foxes are pissed now. Wait. Can't do this with foxes like this. Oh, this is even worse. Maybe I have to arrest them. Destroy 3 random caches. If we don't do the thing. So we'll take this one out. What to do? So we have to do it like this. Yeah, go for it now. Only afford to lose bats. And I think with the houses they'll be okay. Might lose 1 bat doing this, and it's okay if that's what happens. Might even not lose 1. 1? Oh. Oh. Easy every time. Okay, I think we nailed the landing there. I think we pulled that off. All right, go collect that stuff. Oh yeah, now we need the trade route, right? Sell my precious stone. That won't even be enough, huh? Need 5 amber. That's only 4. So that looks like we must summon. If we want to finish quick transaction. And we certainly do. Yeah, we certainly do. So we summon then, yeah? Hello. What do I have for sale here? We can just sell him pack of provisions if we have to. We need 2 amber, and we need to sell 5 amber worth of goods. Okay, that'll do. I don't have to give up any of my tools. And then give me planks to fill the difference. Pottery, maybe? No, this is fine. I can complete amber trade instead. But no, this one has the timer, so we gotta do this one first. Then our next 10 amber can do this. We get tools after that. Hey, I don't mind this triple farm option for once, because we do have fertile ground I don't have a use for. Do we want small farm, herb garden, or plantation, I guess is the question. Let me look at the food building here. The grill. Skewers. Vegetables or berries? Plus the mushrooms. So we want plantation, probably, for 2-star berries. Also use roots, but the herb garden only makes roots at 1 star, so the berries are more efficient. Grill right in the center of town. Okay, and food will sort itself out pretty quick here. So my favorite race excluding lizards, I like that caveat there, is probably foxes. I like the foxes a lot. And with the new buff, I think they're very strong too. So I'm very happy with them. Favorite trader's gotta be Zorg. I mean, he's just the best. Okay, good. We hold up all the fish. Get that grill going. This will be emptied soon as well. A lot more villagers to work with shortly. Looks like we have really low resolve going into the storm, but that's just because of the event, which finishes just in time. So our resolve will go up and then down very quickly here. Everything's fine, though. Yeah, there we go. That's funny, actually. Food sounds good. Don't mind 5 stone either. We need houses before we let new people in. I I do want to build a second hearth kind of early this time. Bats are really a challenge to care for. Skewers will help, though. I see the foxes are helping themselves to the boots. So, please make skewers. Goodness. Out of mushrooms already, huh? You know, we have 22. Blind? What happens? Oh. And we need berries. And mushrooms. Right, right. So we need the berries. Very badly. We'll also get roots. Okay, roots will be coming in. So yeah, we do have some initial stuff. Good. Good. Right, then 3 boxes are going to work here. Let's start prepping this with just berries. And this bat is having a problem. I know how to fix it, though. There we go. But yeah, I can also make the roots happen first, right? We have to click twice. Helps a lot, too. Get the planks after that. And I want to cut through here so that we have easy access to the giant herb nodes. We can take the newcomers. That'll increase hostility. No, don't take the newcomers yet. I think bats. Just don't have jobs for most people right now. Annoying. Do we have stuff to build? Yeah, let's build the carpenter. Dark Lommel with the Prime sub and 20 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Disabling eating raw roots would help. Yeah, specifically the roots. We gotta eat something for now, though, unfortunately. Those foxes are thrilled. Okay, work is beginning. Skewering time. Stonecutter's camp is also toast here. Okay, let's get this up and running. Bats are going to give me a hard time this game. Got all 3 of them working on skewers now. So, food is happening. Food is going up. In general, though, it feels bad because we're pretty inefficient with our worker time at the moment. But yeah, we can build a mine. Oh yeah, we should definitely mine over here. I have to cut that tree before I can mine. Yeah, mining, not a bad idea here. New hearth, not a bad idea either. Fuel is plummeting, too, because of the aforementioned things that I've done. We have to be aggro with woodcutting soon. We can now run woodcutters, too. Great. Let's begin. The newcomers, too. Yeah, all beavers, thanks. +2 to stone production. Oh, another copy of Silent Looting. Yes. That. So now -30 hostility per cache that we open, which is very nice. Does a mine give happiness to bats? Is that a thing now? Yes. Yeah, bats are happy in the mine, so we definitely want a mine. For that reason. Oh yeah, set this one to only berries as well. Alright, carpenter's here. Let's get somebody making planks. 20 is enough for now. And we definitely want to turn all of this into packet luxury goods. Just all of it. Actually, I want 2 people working here. 1 less plantation worker. The bats, they yearn for the mines. Facts. Yeah, they are yearning. Freed up there. Start harvesting. I don't have enough parts, but we can get parts back. Actually, no, I'm making the mine. Bit of that. I remembered. Something we want to do this year is get the second hearth up. Yeah, yeah. So I want to switch back to a bat keeper. Actually, no, we want to switch to a beaver keeper. With the fuel situation, especially if I'm going 2 hearths here. Guess we keep digging this way towards the Forbidden Glade, because, you know, that's where we're going and everything. It's the best mine upgrade. I very rarely upgrade my mines for a couple of reasons. But I do like the one that lets you dig faster. Like, you extract the resources faster. The cart or whatever that automatically hauls stuff is pretty good too. Right, making a mine. Mine. Okay, so we get our corruption. We get exactly 100% corruption. What does that actually translate to? 300 per minute. So that is 15% chance for double yields. Alarm bells, 10%. Oh yeah, because it's 110. Okay, so we get 10% chance for double yields off alarm bells if we can hold at this level, which we should be able to do as long as I build the second hearth. That's decent. Not amazing, but decent. was hoping it'd be more, but noted. You're in the way, I see. Well, that's okay. There we go. Time for reinforced road, actually. Because we're going to get copper out of the mine. I should build the archaeology office. Need fabric for that. Let's get somebody making fabric. Reeds for that. Still storm, okay. Am I gonna be able to make the here? Hopefully. No blight post yet? Yeah, we're not gonna make one. That's the thing. It's the alarm bells. We're just gonna ring alarms the whole time, and everyone's gonna work really hard, but we're not gonna do anything about it. Sound familiar? Doing this whole real life parallel thing. But yeah, no, we're just gonna let the corruption go. The goal is to increase our max corruption, which I think building a second hearth will do. I sure hope so. I think I have to delete the mine. No, can't. Are bats from the new DLC? Yes, they are. They sure are. I'm gonna need more fabric, right? Does it actually take to make the hearth? Okay, we have all the ingredients. That's important. Let's find out if this is gonna work. Oh, I can't run full woodcutters though, right? Tricky, tricky. Actually, I'm overthinking this. You know what I can do is just build a blight post and then burn, like, one cyst. Let's do that. I still want second hearth for other reasons. So the corruption is indicated by the red meter above the hearth here. If the meter fills up all the way, if we reach the full 100%, then 3 random people in the settlement will perish to death. And on P20, that can mean you just lose. But not here. We would just lose 3 villagers. Oh, they're specialized in mine. Wait, they're not comfortable. Oh, that's right. They don't have comfort. There's no comfort for the bats. They don't yearn for the mines. They just are really good at the mines. The beavers, they yearn for the mines. Boy, do they ever. Alright, food seems to be doing well. How are we doing on ingredients here? We have very little of those. Which of those? We're going to run out of skewer inputs. Apparently I've got 127 skewers, though. What the hell happened here? Did I set a limit? I sure didn't. Great. Well, that's good news, then. We have a lot of skewers for a long time. Makes sense. Did I want to do... Oh, that's a good trade route. I have no parts to really spare, though, right? Getting any more? 3 more here. Let's pick these now. 12 tools for selling 60 goods? Yes, and faster traders, too, is very nice. And then burn cysts won't happen. Discover a forbidden glade in the next 8 minutes to get +5 to plank production. You got it. I can do that very easily, because guess what? I'm already cutting towards it, so... Now I just have a reason to open that this year. Perfect. And that's going to coincide with trader timing, right? Yes. Big money incoming. Cool. That's very cool. Oh yeah, we also have 33 pack of luxury goods at the moment for the trader. Thick. I do need Ember though, right? Sell that. We'll figure it out. Probably fine. Okay, we have 4 cysts. Please stop working now. I'm still getting 10%. Yeah, okay, perfect. So now we just sit at 10% double production chance forever, which is pretty good. No one is going to complain about that. You nerds, mine up some stuff. Take the newcomers later. We have 20 people. All in all, not in a bad spot here. Impatience is getting a little high, but we just haven't earned very many points yet. What can I get from upgrading bat housing? I think you have to upgrade, unlock the ability to upgrade houses in Queen's Hand Trial, so I unfortunately cannot tell you at the moment. I don't know. People at the grill are bored. Tell them they're fired then. Being bored allowed. Do we break open this cache? It gives mushrooms, which I need more of. Yes, break this cache open so that I can make more skewers. Good talk. New year, new cornerstone. This looks like a reroll. None of these seem like they do a whole lot. That's good, though. Rebellious Spirit's one of the best. Generous Rations is pretty damn good as well. 5 global resolve all the time. But yeah, Rebellious Spirit, probably one of the best perks in the game. It's a global resolve boost based on your current impatience. Currently 4 global resolve. I'm going to go ahead and pick that. That's going to boost multiple species into the point where they start earning reputation, and from there, we're going to be cooking. So now our main goal is to get into these Forbidden Glades and complete their events so that we can win. It's the main goal now. Give me some tools. Though were insects a skewer ingredient? They are. Should have taken those. It's all good though. Does here. Alright, please tell me what's in the glade before she leaves. Thank you. Blueprint. Tool shop for 3-star tool production. Yeah, let's place this at the reinforced road. Should get there just in time. There we go. A Fishman Lighthouse. So I don't have a lot of experience with this thing. Let's get our +5 plank production and our biscuits right now. We also unlock metallurgic proficiency. Cool, cool. So the Fishman Lighthouse, we can burn it down for a temporary hostility increase. That's not too bad. We get loads of meat. Or cleanse it to convert it, getting 5 sea marrow per minute. And that gives way more hostility. So do I want to convert it? Probably not, right? I think burning it down is better. Because we get all these good things. Do I need 5 sea marrow per minute? Not really. Do I need 16 harmony decorations? No, but it would be a cool lighthouse thing, so that's neat. But yeah, do I need it? No, I don't. I don't need it. These are cool. Oh, there's parts in here, and villagers move faster? Oh, we break that open all the time. Do that, like, right away, actually. Move faster is huge. And yeah, let's burn this down. That hostility increase won't be an issue. Great. Okay, now we want the woodcutters to start working towards one of the other forbidden one. This one over here. Let's get a road over there. Yeah, kind of lucked out by not having the hearth belt there. Although I could have just unassigned the firekeeper. So I didn't need anything Sahilda had, but we do want to sell 60 bucks worth of goods. What can you sell me, Sahilda? We need 40 pottery, right? Or 35 pottery? No pottery at the moment. Give me 35 pottery. And all of your fabric. And yeah, if I want raw ingredients for skewers, we can take some stuff. Mushrooms or fish. But yeah, we have 85 worth of stuff. With the fish. And the mushrooms. Did the archaeology office get built? I can't remember. I think it's under construction, maybe. Got some amber as well. Just like 20 amber. There we go. And then we get a bunch of new people. Population now at 30. Deliver tools. 6 glades? Good lord. Yes. Lots of wood now. We're still over the limit on skewers, so whatever. Got clothier. Don't have a lot of dye.
Hi. Baba.
Make one though. Cool. All in all, things seem like they're pretty good. Yeah, we can also make copper bars here. Kinda, sorta. Trees give dye occasionally here. Not a lot, but a little bit. Enough to sometimes make a difference. I have 3 blueprint picks. Hello. Yeah, let's take the tool shop. Tavern. Beans? Foxes like beans, and they can make beans out of porridge. Beavers and bats like education. Make a pack of trade goods, too. I'll take scribe here. Fiona Gray, thanks for the 51 months of support. Appreciate ya. Giga beans. Positively bean-tacular. Just build a regular road out here. Only 40 copper in that mine. So now our impatience actually went down quite a bit because we got a bunch of points all at once. Almost a bad thing. Make a park in there. Move a couple houses with existing people in them. Guys are fired. Deliver that purging fire, get even more people. Great, just what I wanted. We have a lot of shelters we gotta build. Hostility, that's fine for now. This finishes before the storm arrives, just in time, just in time. And guess what? We get even more people if I complete this one. I'm going to wait on that. I'm going to leave this one undone for a while. We need to make sure we complete the second Forbidden Glade event before we actually win as well. Something to keep in mind. How many tools are we at? Oh, we have enough to send this. Although, wow, it's got a lot of stuff in it. Send this. So I want the minus 30 hostility. Next year, we'll cut into both of these glades, I assume. If we're lucky, we can make this a year 5 win. Probably year 6, though. Please don't use wine anymore. Actually do need some. Oh yeah, let's up the plank limit to like 100, because 5 wood turns into 7 planks, which seems unfair. Which means I should deconstruct all my shelters and turn them into big shelters too. Scurred. Great. All in all, the settlement looks like it's in a really good spot right now. Food galore. Time to make more skewers as well. What it takes to make paste, do I? Oh, I totally do. Let's also make paste, although not with dye. Cool. That's a 40. Yeah, only the bats like it. Yeah, 40. Delicious paste. And I guess we can salvage this. Guild House. Be a game winner. What is the current bonus from Guild House? 1? Come on. So we gotta trade harder than that. 1. Are bats as OP as they seem? See, the funny thing is that somebody else earlier was saying they seem terrible. So which is it? Are they good or bad, chat? Kind of in the middle at the moment. The low resolve threshold is really good. But everything else seems iffy. But we mined out the mine. Faster Glade events is good. We're looking to end as soon as possible now. Alright, start making me some metal here. And then have the carpenter make tools. No, we have tool shop, right? Yeah, we have tool shop. The tool shop make tools. Yeah, bat houses take pipes. 2 planks, 2 pipes, which is actually not bad. Although I think that's what, 4 and 4 or 3 and 3 on the higher prestige. There's still, if you've got a surplus of pipes, bat houses are easy to make, which is pretty cool. Purging fire. And we'll get metal bars too. Great, great. Set the limit on purging fire to 6 then. Oops. We just want to get in here ASAP. Also get a warehouse somewhere that can actually do something. What am I missing for this? Bricks? I have no bricks. Oh dear. Quick, deconstruct something that takes bricks. It takes bricks. The mine. Yes, the mine. How's our merchant doing? They'll be here in 31 seconds, so no point in calling them. We'll wait until they arrive and then call the next one. I didn't even choose this order. Yeah, these are not happening. Barloof has tools, and I'm happy to hear it. Give me all of your tools.
Okay.
Thanks. Good talk.
Hope it does.
Okay, no working effect on this. That's fine then.
Army dog.
Wait on that. Smell you later, Farlof. Smell you right now, Sir Renwald Redmane. Sweet, okay, we got that open. Dark Gate. Kills 10 random villagers. Pray this never reaches the Queen's ears. My. Okay, we have enough time. Deal it off. There are some big penalties. Thanks. It's slightly more happiness. To do. Make a mine. Let's see what Renwald... Oh yeah, we can just favor the beavers for now. Guild House would do it too. Here's some bricks. Give me all of the brick. Actually, no, give me even more tools, rather. Here, you can have 5 of my parts. Thanks. Wine, right? Getting a lot done, but I don't think it is going to win the game here. Too many parts. We still need 9 more points. Like, we're getting a lot, but not 9. Even close to 9. We did find an archaeological discovery, which I'd like to start work on too.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ah.
Need a hearth over here. Can't build one though, because I had to use my wildfire essence, but we can buy one. Thanks. Fuel is actually critically low, because I'm not cutting wood now. Don't forget that. Okay, noted.
Oe. Burada.
That means we can cut more wood.
Oh.
Burada.
Right. Okay, lots of stuff happening over here. Guild House now gives +2 power. Did I make a lot of bricks? What happened to all my bricks? We'll make some more bricks. The great distance over here is definitely complicating things a lot. Okay, the gate was already done. That's good. Almost storm time, though. Ooh, the Crown Chronicles. 1 point per building per ruin we've recovered. I guess that's better than nothing. Sneak him in under the radar here. +2 impatience is actually very helpful. Yes, wine. Perfect. 40 wine, please. Also gave me more tools. And then if I want to do trailblazing, I'm going to need 2 more tools, which we can easily make, plus 4 glades. Yikes. 4 glades is actually a challenge. So how close are we now? That's already completed. That's about to complete, giving me +1. We're going to be at 14. I would need 4 more, 3 more, 2 more. I don't think I can get 2 more. No, it'll be a year 6 win. That's fine. Well within the amount of reasonableness. Yeah, time to unfavor, right? As we go into the storm here. Actually, maybe I needed to keep favoring there. Well. Let's see. How panicked are we going to be? He's at the blight post. Beavers are at -3. All right. So yeah, we just lower our hostility by 1. Go. Want to cut into both of these anyway. So we are going to be looking for more caches. Picked up one of those. Use the scribe. Hopefully that's completely fine. In fact, use the academy. With the guild house. Look at the guild house. Guess I take new people? I guess so. Yeah, we have lots of unemployed people. Everything is fine. Yeah, plantation can be fired now, because we're about to win. Guild house is already built. Okay, good work. I'll give us another +2 to everybody's resolve, as well as allowing education to begin. These are all bad. Just take 10 ember. Okay. There's Woodcutter's camp going. You open those glades. See, all we have to do is just win sometime this year. So it shouldn't be very hard. Or stressful to do that. Easy peasy. Let's go on ×3 speed. I want to get to the next settlement here. Summon another trader, get a whole bunch more impatience for more global resolve. Might as well, right? Thanks to Rebellious Spirit, that's just kind of worth it.
Hello.
Hello. Hola. Take things that make people happy.
What do you mean?
Alright, now we're really cooking. Perfecto. A large abandoned cache. Perfect. Alright, now we don't need to really do anything else. Obelisk. And we're done. GG. 2 out of 2. Back to the world map. We have successfully completed the Obsidian Lore Master's request. Now we get 20 food and 10 planks in every settlement. We also unveil, some new stuff. A chance for a fun game. Probably I'm going here next. Let's have a look at these. Followers of the Forsaken Gods. Win before year 8 ends with 10 dead villagers. To get 25 mushrooms and 5 reserve embarkation points. I don't know about that. Ooh. Oh yeah, I like the Gambler's one. Win with a random species favored each season to get 30 pottery and 20 boots. Or you can win with impatience growing 65% faster. Do not recommend. Do not recommend. If I take the Gambler, though, I'm kind of far away from anything good, right? I do like the quest, but I don't like the direction. It's tricky. But maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. I like permanent bonuses. And we're playing in Marshlands. We haven't done a Marshlands game in a while. Both of my settlement options only have 6 villagers. Oof. Not gonna be true no matter what. Yeah, we just kind of curse with low villager count here. That's a bit annoying. Oh well. We'll make it work. I'll take the metal, I guess. Seems fine. Before we jump into this one, Twitch chat, I am going to take a break, refill the legs, stretch the water, all that stuff. Back in a few for our second settlement today. Will be called Frog Marsh. Any Citadel upgrades we can get? Maybe, actually. No, we need more artifacts, which is more reason to not do the Gambler's thing. But I don't care. So, too bad. For me. I want the pottery. Alright, chat, back in a bit for some Against the Storm. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we're back. That's right, can't have random favoring if there's only one race, nor if one of the races is bats. Let's jump into a P4 game here on the marshlands and see how things go. Embark. Our positive biome modifier. Move 20% faster if you got a house. That's pretty good, actually. Off-road speed decreased. Villages without clothes move slower. Ooh, bitter rain is bad. And unnatural erosion is rude. Not bad otherwise, though. Things will be a little bit weird first year because of our very low villager count. This is going to be a very slow start here. We have some mossy rocks and some meat. Pretty good starting glade overall. I'm only going to make one woodcutter's camp at the moment, because of the aforementioned problems. Pepper's camp could be good. Could even be worth taking without knowing of any large nodes, just because it makes gathering this faster. Not gonna need food for quite a while, so I guess I can get the rocks. Ooh, meat production increases by +1 every 25 times it happens. However, what about hidden reward? Automatic ancient tablet generation can be really strong too. Especially with full value from traders. Let's see. This is actually only going to get us to +1. I'm going to take tablets. I think tablets are really strong. Plus means I could take orders for ancient tablets too. Veganism get. Bugs are vegan, right? What you drinking? It's a strawberry bubbly seltzer flavored thing. Alright, I guess we just kind of chill like this. I'll make the trading post too. Yeah, we don't even get to town 1. It's all good. Hostility 0 means we're fine into the first storm, thankfully. Glorious Severn, thank you. So we're just kind of waiting. I guess I'll go ×3 for now. You kind of just want to wait through the storm, too, right? Not much to do until we get more people. So we can make the second Cutter's Camp, too. We've actually got 40 stone already. That's good. Humans and lizards are the other species coming with. Kind of cool with that. Unfortunately, we only get 2 newcomers. Do we favor them as soon as they arrive? Yeah, maybe don't take until the end of the storm. Problem is the timer on the next group doesn't start until I take them, right? So if I delay this, I'm slowing down our population growth even more. It's bad. It's fine. I'm going to take these 2. Apparently they are not immediately favored either. Who knew? If I place multiple buildings with the same priority to build, what is the order? I remember somebody telling me this, but I definitely don't know anymore. How a victim is chosen. Okay, let's go back down to a reasonable speed here. Pick our orders. Trade routes and pack of crops. Rain engines is relatively free. Just do 1 dangerous glade event within 10 minutes and 30 seconds. That sounds very doable. Do that. Although wait, this gives 4 people. Hold on. I'm never going to do 3 trade routes and 5 pack of crops though, right? That's insane. Three glade events to get 3 people. That's gonna happen. And more people. 6 shelters to get export specialization is interesting. Oh yeah, this requires specific houses. That's not gonna happen. Yeah, do we want export spec? We sure do. We sure do. Hold on. Do that. Move these after the fact. So I have no wood now? Wait. I'm gonna have to deconstruct something. The Stonecutter's Camp is getting deconstructed. Gain +2 to wood production. It's a pretty good time to get that, yeah? After each storm, we lose all the wood, but we get 50 insects. Or protected trade. Hostility -15 every time we sell 30 amber worth of goods. This is also very strong. So either of these is good. But no quality control is good, like, right now. I'm gonna take it. All the planks you can eat. Yeah, I think the trees give the trees give less wood in this biome than some other biomes. Forsaken Crypt. And of course, no Trapper's Camp building. Can tear it down with planks to get tablets. Oh boy, this is gonna be tough. What's in the cache? Food. Lots of food. That's nice. Oh, I just saw there's a new patch today to improve load times. I was complaining about that yesterday, so very glad to see that got addressed fast. Let's see. Can I make enough fabric? No. 39. Okay, we're gonna need Zorg to give me something to work with here. I want plantation. I think we have enough food. Take Trapper's Camp. And Herbalist Camp. Screw it. I'm in. I could take Weaver, and then I can actually make enough fabric to solve the event. Although, what does it take to actually build one? I can build it, too. Yeah, so we can build a Weaver and make enough fabric to solve the problem. It also gives us access to boots, which is not a bad idea. Although I don't have the input. Well, actually, wait, we do have leather, right? Yeah, we have leather. Better boots here, though, with the leather worker. Artist can make skewers. Skewers are pretty good. Bathhouse is premature, but kind of powerful. Early bathhouse is really strong, actually. Pretty cheap as far as service buildings go. The Bathouse. Like a Bathouse out of hell. Export specialization, get. Now delete one house. Great. Two blueprints. Take that house. And there it is. Okay. Herbalist Camp. No, that's back, right? I'll take it this time. Because then we can very confidently cut into a Forbidden Glade. I'm kind of down for this. Just preemptively taking these. Weaver's also good because it makes the Harpies happy, which is important. And then, is there a working effect while tearing down? There sure is. It's based on Ember, which I don't have. So no, there's not. That's fine then. That's right, we do not have field kitchen. Correct. No field kitchen. Just leave these, actually. These are fine for now. Okay, everything seems, at least for now, under control. Hello, Zorg. Planks would be welcome. You also have bricks and fabric. Nice. Here, I've got loads of parts, so I'm going to sell some to you. You're going to hook me up, okay? Sweet. Actually, I need less fabric, more planks. Perfect. You can have one bug. I do want another glade event of some kind, so I guess I want to open another glade soonish. Let's check the next orders. I want to see what we can get that might give me people. Ugh. This one's easier to do later on. Deliver ancient tablets to get people and more export specialization. Now we're talking. And we know where we can get those tablets, right? Now it's all coming together. I guess I could complete this, too. Prepping over here. So this completes in time. We'll get Provisioner unlock. Bonus flour production. So that's encouragement to take flour using buildings. Although, I guess pie is good. And yeah, we're on track to finish this. Oh yeah, we're even going to get these ancient tablets, so I can immediately do ancient artifacts. All right, and then we'll have a decent number of people. Good. Yeah, this is going very well at the moment. We haven't even started getting food here. Going almost too well. I remember correctly, the random favoring changes every season, so we know that since harpies are favored now, it means the lizards will be favored during the storm, which is kind of bad. We deal with -5 harpy resolve during the storm. Guess we make some boots. Yeah, that'd be the easy answer. We make a bunch of boots. And yeah, we can always sack our wood, right? Yeah, free sacrificing because of no quality control is really nice. That's very true. I do like that. Probably want one of these. I'm maybe herb garden. We have a way to grow food if we need it. It's fine. And we're still at 0 hostility, actually, so... No, this... Oh, yeah, this is fine, actually. Sweet. As long as we don't take any new people quite yet. Although I do want to take new people. I can just lower the hostility with woodcutters. Yeah, take the new people now. Our stinky human. Stinky humans. Yeah, and... Get that first, thanks. Okay. Settle. It took until Storm Year 2, but now we're actually starting to get our settlement kind of going here. I am okay with that. The humans have any kind of advantage at all. They have a very high base resolve, which makes them pretty hard to piss off. And yeah, building some houses to store wood is not a bad idea. Got a bunch of houses. Stop woodcutting entirely for now. The lizards love the shoes. We gave out. For them. Storm's about to end. So we lose all the wood in a moment. Guess we'll need new woodcutters in a second. And I'll take new villagers then. I hate trade logs. Trader speed seems better now. Let's try it. And 4 caches. I'm not doing this, so sure. Oh, wow. Massively rewarded for taking the Ancient Tablet perk, huh? Crazy. I'll take the one that gives me 12 tools, thanks. Yeah, massive reward for taking Ancient Tablet perk. Good choice, me.
Mon,
Okay, now the humans are favored. The humans are favored. Trader arriving in 4 minutes. Ooh, got a rain spirit totem. Converting that will decrease hostility substantially, and I have tea with which to do so, so I'm going to do that. Really like converting these. It's a slight bother. Favoring makes this complicated. We can have a lizard keeper, though. Let's try that.
Ludo.
So close. Did I just make boots? Looks like we just made some boots. But will that be enough to stop a harpy from leaving? I don't think I care. I think we just go for it. And they do what they do. Yeah. Can we make a second weaver? That's a good idea. Yes. Great idea. Beautiful. Yeah, that worked out great. Good call there. Alright, what else would we like to do? We have a large rock node, that's nice, and a stamping mill. Another way to get flour. Pie is being doled out? Is pie in the cache or something like that? Good. Good. What's in this one? 5 parts. Probably want to send this one, but we'll see. Not even sure I'm going to get tools. That's right, we should build a blight post. Hilda's arrived. You can buy reputation outright, which is kind of worth it, but she's got other stuff I want. Including tools, which I'll probably just buy instead. That feels about right. Sweet.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we can cash in the building material quest if I want to. Later. I'd like to build the bat house. Primarily. Improve our global production speed. How do we actually benefit that much from global production speed at the moment? Done. Just in time for the storm. We should maybe rebuild the stamping mill. Might as well, right? That happen. Okay, slow and steady. We've been very short on woodcutters, but because of no quality control, we still have wood. That's kind of cool. There we go. Okay. You guys can stop making boots so aggressively. And we'll take even more people. Okay, now with 16 people, we actually have, like, a settlement going. Clan Hall. Gathering camps get more yield. This is definitely one of my favorites. Oh, actually, no, wait. Clan Hall in the Marsh. Yes. Right? Because we have what it takes to take stuff out of 2 out of 3 giant nodes. Let's open the Forbidden Glade next. After this storm. Let's do it. That means we want another hearth over there. Yeah, like right here-ish. Or maybe even in the Forbidden Glade. That's perhaps better. So let us prep for that. Need a warehouse over here. We also need 2 blight posts.
Dasi.
Please use the wood. Even better, more people. Great. Question is, can we live the storm with a random species favored? I don't know. Guess we do need boots after all. Keep making boots so we don't die, thanks. As long as random means harpies, thankfully it did. It did in fact mean harpies, so everything's fine. Yeah, we can go even higher hostility. Yeah. No. Wrong. Actually, yes, because lizards are so stupid. They won't know. They won't know the difference. But it will slow people down. That'd be worth it. I do want that many woodcutters. No offense to anyone in chat who is a lizard, mind you. City have to stop. Alright, that was not worth it. Stamping mill can make bricks. We converted this already? We did. Tell somebody to make bricks until we have more bricks. Oh yeah, we have herb garden. Let's set up an herb garden because I have no job for you people. throw both of those. That's fine. Bristers camp is done. Get a large stone cutting camp going. We'll also need a warehouse over here. Loads of trade routes. Oh, Mist Piercers. You are allowed to use the legendary Mist Piercers. The content of Glades will be revealed, so we can know ahead of time if we're going to cut into the Mega Glade that we can handle or not, but I think I want the surprise, right? Stormwalker tax, not great, because I do have a bunch of amber in my inventory, right? Yeah, we have 27, so I don't want that. I guess lumber tax is not that bad. With no quality control, we do produce a lot of lumber. Let's try that. Humans are now the favored ones. We provisioned ourselves out of a job. Still definitely more people around than I have jobs for. What are we dealing with? Oh yeah, they got the clan hall, right? Just need more fabric. Should be made any day now. That can rush that. Alright, we got Noxious Machinery. We also got the Proto-Wheat. That's the one we don't have the thing for, because of course it is. I don't know if anybody expected any different, but I sure didn't. Yeah, that's just how it goes. You're in the marshlands. That's just how it goes. You will not get the thing that you want, ever. But now we know if we open another one, this one is guaranteed to have something I can use, so maybe. All right, Noxious Machinery. What do we need to do here? Massive blight rot cysts spawning to get a bunch of metal and coal. Or cleanse it easily with blight rot. Yeah, let's cleanse it for the point. That sounds great. Great. I'll just open this one then. Everything is probably fine. We don't actually have plank production, do we? We don't. Then that is A-okay. Delete the proto-wheat out of spite. I mean, we can still get the blueprint for it, right? We have a bunch of blueprint picks left. Just trust. Carnivorous tradition. Alright, so that'll double our yield from camps, notably doubling the yield off the overgrown stone node. Not the woodcutter's camp, though. You've already gotten 2 amber off lumbertacks. Seems like it takes a long time for lumbertacks to be better than just taking 10 amber. Long, long time.
Dasi.
Yeah, we have a lizard keeper. We should have a harpy keeper this time. Already year 4, huh? This is not going to be worth it. New order. 12 harpies and feed them jerky? That's not that hard. Rations is pretty hard. We'll look for a way to get jerky. But also just buy jerky, so it's really not that hard. And our friend is arriving soon. We got loads of stuff to trade. And the newcomers are here. Welcome. Cool combination. Spiced ale plus bigger barrels. If we had ale consumption online. And buy training gear for the lizards. Probably gonna buy more planks. Fabric is good too, because we're out of raw ingredients for fabric. Do I ever attack the trader? I personally don't, because I think it's overpowered, but it does have some good use, for sure. In general, I dislike the trend of roguelikes allowing you to attack the merchant for massive gain and massive risk. Too powerful an option to give to the player. Overall, new DLC seems pretty awesome. I'm happy with it. We only saw one of the new biomes so far, but I will take the first chance I get to try out the next one. The other one. The flats, or whatever they're called. Any tools? No. Cool. Very cool. It does cost a huge amount of impatience, which can be quite bad. But it's very strong overall. Storms are coming. Okay, thankfully lizards won't be favored during the storm. If humans are, it could get weird though. That. They go down to 2 hostility. It's gonna be bad enough. Oh, the humans are favored? Oh dear. Oh no. And I have no wood. Oh, we're in trouble now. we're gonna lose some people here. Yeah, we're kind of hosed here. Can I cram the hearth in here? Sort of. What about my bat house? Let's build a bat house. Delete the small stone nodes? I guess I could. And then we can build it, No, I can't. The trees are also in the way. It's one tile too close. Bummer. Yeah, bummer. Oh well. We have lots of builders available. Okay. All slow, though. Trade routes are what? Oh, metal. That's good. Lose our first harpy. .3 impatience per villager that leaves. It's not that bad. I guess we do want a lizard keeper, yeah? Cause them to leave slower. Lower leaving is nice. Number 2. Number 3. We might lose 4 and 5 here. Does take about 90 seconds. Yeah, 90 seconds for one to leave. So we're gonna lose 2 more. It's pretty tough. That's like 5 villagers. That's tough. Tough. Not a whole lot I can do about it either. Stinky gambler man. Why is he so stinky? Why do we have no food? Why is everything bad? Would moving woodcutters help? Actually, at this point it might. Yeah. Yeah, it does. Although the part where we have no wood is bad. Kiln a lot. We can do tea and brawling. Take a kiln here. Can make jerky, right? Yeah. Actually, lizards deserve that job. Unavailable, though. Okay. Then it's fine. We have a storm geyser too, right? So we can hook up the jerky. And we have insects to turn into jerky too. Yeah, we have a lot of good reasons to want that. We got boots. Run out of leather soonish, so you're fired. Value-added tax is garbage. Prayer book's not horrible. Oh, we can reroll. Guess I'll take prayer book. Faster delayed events is good. Sell the algae, sure. Why not? Stone do we have? Quite a lot. Enough to make a paved road. At some key locations. Let's pave these roads too. I love the timing on this Forbidden Glade. Too late, though. Oh, no. Ah! Disturbing the Stormboard's nest will instantly summon a storm. Will continue until your scouts have finished working on the event. And it's a superstorm, that's right. Increases Harpy Resolve. That's fun. I can feed it, maybe. I need 10 more grain. Where am I going to get 10 grain? I don't have the thing for these. Spooky. And yeah, if we start a storm, the Harpies will be unfavored, right? Yeah. This is spooky. We do get the whale corpse, though. We have access to loads of food. And jerky. Mega Bird. Yeah, we're gonna get 10 grain. Don't know. She doesn't have raw food. Trouble, trouble. Won't take that long. Might be able to just tank it and solve the bird event. It's a fun idea. Tame the bird during the regular storm. It'd be hard to get all the points we need. Last order. 10 rain engines? No. And these both require things I cannot currently do. Also, 50 amber, good lord. Take any new people, I'm scared. What do you do if I don't do anything? Oh, he doubles the storm penalty anyway. Okay, that's horrifying. Harpies are just base pissed now? Good lord, we're gonna lose this. We have not done well for ourselves. I am feeling pretty bad. But the blueprints we chose. We need to get jerky is what we need. Please use the coal plus the bugs to make jerky. And do we just have to start now? Because we'll lose harpies anyway? I think we just have to go. Feels bad. Yeah, I think we just go and we accept what's going to happen here. Open some caches to lower hostility. Would that I easily could. I guess we have stone for that. I can open one. That's realistically all I can do is open one. We only have two options. I'll take the one that gives meat, yeah? Yeah, it's really not that easy, unfortunately. Oh, there's a cache here, too. Let's just ship that one. This isn't the double silent looting, is it? Actually, do we even have silent looting? I don't think we do. What was last game? Yeah, we don't even have silent looting. So that's not a thing. Alright, just go then. Good luck. Alright, Harpy's got favored for whatever that's worth. Is that worth anything? That's my question. Can I lower hostility? Hey, the Harpies aren't going to leave and neither are the humans? Wait, this is fine? This might be... oh, never mind. I'm... okay, never mind. We hadn't assessed all the penalties yet. I see. Well then, everything is bad. Yeah, we're just going to full-on lose multiple people. That's going to be several points of impatience. Right, because this will take 3 minutes and 32 seconds. 90 seconds for somebody to leave. This is pretty bad. I am not pleased. Well, good luck to us. Oh, when we're extra slow, this is debilitating. I think we might actually lose. Cannot deal with this event. And I can't cancel now that I've started either. And I didn't get the hearth up yet. Yeah, we're kind of hosed here. Very, very, very bad. still working their way there. We haven't even started on the timer yet. Now it's going. So the consequence of our greed for settling near 2 negative modifiers? We're not playing with any... Well, it's the consequence of trying to take Forbidden Glades while under the Gambler's spell. I should never have done that. Should have just stuck to Dangerous Glades this game. But I got allured by the Siren Song, excuse me, of the Marshland bonus. Yeah, I'm aware, thanks. The humans that are wrong. Yeah, I don't even know what to do now. Lost our cleanse steward. Down to 18 people, and we're going to lose several more before this is over. We don't have any sea marrow, no. I think we're dead. Yeah, I think I biffed it. Big time. That is unfortunate. Yeah, we just can't build anything now. Although maybe if I lose enough people, I can lose more hostility layers. Okay, hold on. Stop the bleed for a moment. Please. Okay, good. Maybe? No. Down to 17. Can we recover? Oh, okay, we saved that human. Okay, maybe we're in it then. Maybe we're in it. We lose at most one more lizard, which we can tolerate. We're down to 1 hostility, so we lost the movement penalty on everyone. Okay, we tanked it. Thanks to the Bat House. Was that a smart idea? No. Do we get to keep playing for now? Yes. Yes, we do. Okay, I'll take it. Tame the bird. You stinky nerd. Some spooky stuff, man. Stop. Alright, Dangerous Glades for me from now on. Good lord. I mean, never to piss off a Stormbird again. It's over. Okay. We are alive. Completing a Forbidden Glade event reduces hostility gain from Dangerous and Forbidden Glades by 6. Or Generous Rations to get us back in here. 5 Global Resolve, but we need more food. I think Generous Rations is probably it. Although this would be minus 12 hostility off of each Dangerous or Forbidden Glade. So we'd lose 48 hostility off of Secure Perimeter. That's not bad. But I think we want 5 Resolve to get us back in the game here. The food situation is not really a situation, because guess what? We have Giga whale meat now. Delicious. Yeah, I need to clear that too. Yeah, let's get woodcutters going again. And take the newcomers. Okay, that should help us fix what we broke. And we're also getting 5 eggs per minute. And we can move the tame Stormbird anywhere we want. Incredible. Hold on. Hold. using the second weaver. Ah! Glorious. Let's make another Harper's Camp. Okay, what else can we do with our people at the moment? Yeah, lied about the sea marrow earlier. We had a tiny amount. Oh, we want to go back to Human Keeper. I need to reduce impatience. 1.9 per minute. Okay, we have time. Or some of these orders can be completed pretty easily. We have lots of money, so it's a good time to buy things that make people happy. Like boots and coats. And pickles. Cool. Planks. Gonna make my own planks. Could buy the skewers too. I don't feel the need to, though. Okay, now the harpies are happy. Also being favored. Kiln is maxed out. Good. Okay. There's hope. Sell the pickles back? For a profit. Okay, I think we're hanging in there. Yeah, we can reduce impatience a fair bit. So we bought ourselves at least a whole another year. Tools. A little bit of metal, not a lot though. So I'll take artisan to be able to make coats. Can't really. Brass then, whatever. And deliver this. Get another point, get another blueprint. Yeah, we legitimately haven't been offered much in the way of things that can make food that I can use. Like apothecary to maybe make tea, but I don't have the raw ingredients for it, so I can't really do it. Awkward. How's it going, Kinksy? Yeah, it's a pretty soothing experience, all told. So totally fair if you fall asleep to the relaxing tones. That would just be fair. Oh no, not again. For some reason, the whale is also a cyclops. Creepy. Alright, we need one less woodcutter. We need blade fighters. Okay, for once the storm isn't horrifying to our people. Crazy to turn this around. I definitely thought we were going to die for a second with the Stormbird. How does it make me feel to know so many people use my content as a sleep aid? Makes me feel like I should charge more for my services. No, actually, it's good. It's good for a lot of reasons. I used to fall asleep to Twitch for a long time, so I'm honored, personally, when people do it. Means I make a good product. Means it also means I'm doing something right with the show. I'm keeping a sort of consistent tone and volume. I don't break into random cussing bits that will wake people up. The kind of show you can show to your dog. Time to make some more boots at the very end here. Yeah, let's make some boots. Just add random air horn sounds to keep the chat awake. Now, the secret is that viewers that are asleep don't tune out of the stream, so I get more view minutes if you pass out. Haha. Tricked ya. That's the secret. Question is, can I even win this year? We have a lot of points to earn still. There's silent looting, for real. Sure. To open one of these caches? I guess so. More people then. Need 2 more harpies for the quest. We need decorations over here. Shelter. Don't need those anymore. Can part ways with our parts. Ooh, Harmony Spirit Altar. is a lot of global resolve, so we do care about that. More caches as well. We can break open. Apparently I'm just going to break them open the hard way. How do I get the ingredients here? Press. Press. Oh, I need more planks. Cancelled. I think we can quit with the herb garden this year. Alright. This... Oh, we get 12 tools here. That's great news. More harpies as well. Impatience down to a reasonable level again. Monastery is really good, especially with the Harmony Spirit Altar coming in. Don't have, like, easy service goods, right? No, okay. Ancient Shrine is doable. Excavate it for points or loot it for tablets. Now we'll excavate it because we have the tools. Break open the caches the hard way. There's the press. Please make some oil. Pickled goods for the lizards. Sure, why not? We got a lot of points this year. I don't think it's going to be enough to win, though. Give enough. Great. Go. Go back to a Harpy Keeper. Hello, Zorg. I will take all your tools. Thank you. Oh, and we can drink ale now. Not bad. Tools and booze. Gotta love them. Sweet. Oh, we're missing money now? I give them all my money. 15 bucks. Getting 8 bucks. Will do. Yeah, we'll beat the timer on that, no problem. Good. Okay. Coming together in a way, in a sense. Your bricks.
Hello.
No.
Oh, hello.
Damping mill, make bricks. Don't need woodcutters as much anymore. Get leveled up. Good. Building the monastery. Eventually. More people. Probably don't want that yet. Feeling pretty good overall. Okay, harpies are favored for the storm. That's good news. Looks like everyone's in the green. That's great. So it'll be a year 7 win, but a win. Which I'm perfectly happy with, considering, again, we started with only 6 people in the settlement, right? It was always going to be tough. Made it work. Happy. Very happy. Is it by year 8 or before year 8? Oh, wait, storm year 7. Oh, no. We're a whole year behind. I think it was just win. It doesn't have to be before year 8. I believe there was a year restriction. Yeah, we also got kind of hosed by muddy ground. Or no, bitter rain, rather. Actually, both of those are nasty. Wow. How complex is this game from 1 to 10? I'd probably give it maybe a 6 or a 7. There's definitely a lot of bits and parts to it, but you don't engage with the full complexity of the game during each settlement, so it's given to you in manageable bites, I would say. And a very reasonable learning curve, too. The lizards are dumb. Why did the lizards become dumb? Yeah, the game does a very good job of teaching you the bits and pieces as well. I think it's totally fine. Well, no. That's fine. The Bat House will protect them. Huzzah. Alright, Monastery going up, Harmony Spirit Altar coming in. We should have a win pretty quick here. I think one more silent looting for fun. But it really does anything at this point. Perfect. As soon as this is done, we should win pretty fast, because we'll get 6 Global Resolve when it finishes. That should easily push us to victory here. Guess we could open another Glade, just to accelerate the winning process here. We also do need wood, still, until the end of the game. Yeah, see? Please allow for coal, thank you. And yeah, there we go. There's the +8 kicking in, or +6 rather. Now everything is really good. We're gaining resolve at a very fast rate. Reputation, rather. Blood Flower is not going to give me any points. I'd like some points now. I guess we can just win in a few minutes, right? Yeah, we just win over time. Screw it. Fading, though. That worked out. Okay, yeah, we're fine. I would certainly say this is more complex than Spire. Yeah, Spire is relatively simple mechanics, but really complicated interactions. This one has more complicated mechanics, but simpler interactions at large. Okay, now I'm not going to just win over time, am I? Ah, dang it. No, I have to actually get points somehow. We got this, though. No, we only need one more point. No, we're fine, we're fine. The order I can just turn in. So don't stress it. Maybe make the lizards happier, though. That works, too. 98 crystallized dew? The hell? What do you mean? How did that even happen? How did that happen? Oh, because of this? It must be. Yeah, 30% off the whale. That makes sense. And we're done here. GG. We made it. Settlement complete. It's a painful 8-year process. Takes a big chunk out of our overall year, but we do get permanent bonuses, which sure is nice. And we have access to some flooded mines. Which I'll probably do. Yeah, I'll probably do flooded mines next. Flooded mines, Ashen Thicket, then we can head back over this way. That's what I'd really like to do, is kind of loop back in this direction. But yeah, great turnaround. I definitely thought I was going to lose our first Queen's Hand trial ever in that one, so I'm glad we didn't. Unfortunately, that'll have to be the end of the Against the Storm for quite a while, Twitch chat, as it's time for me to get going here. I've only got one more stream until I go on vacation, and it's going to be a Frosthaven stream. I'll be playing lots of Frosthaven, checking out the early access of the board game turned video game for Sponsored Bit. See you later, Despus, Zavern, Et Tito, Explosive Ash, Gimp Pack, Whimsy One, Terror Incognita, and everybody else. Till next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. I'll see you all around. Ta-ta, and good night.